Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. Wicked J here. The new AYW Brutality Champion. That's right, baby. Notice the blood. Notice the blood. We do get bloody in AYW, alright? Don't worry. D. Ramirez had a little freaking... But welcome to the Wicked J show. The after show. After AYW show. That's what I'm talking about. It was a good show. I'm a little proud of it myself. Maybe not. I mean, things could have been... But what do I got to say? What do I got to say? I'm a little rusty. Who gives a shit? Introducing the new addition to ICW and the new champion, fucking Beaner Andrew!
Yeah! Yeah, the champion! Number one!
So ICW, Insane Clown Wrestling, was originally supposed to be WCW, Wicked Clown Wrestling, and I thought that sounded so cool, but the last thing I needed was people on the internet to say that we're copying WCW. So we went with ICW, Insane Clown Wrestling. You know, they have Beaner with the championship, Wicked J is basically the fan favorite, you have the big man Jinx Master, and you have the manager Sassy Tees. We went ahead and added a couple of other people. I know Magic Ninja got in.
Get the fuck out of my face!
I thought it was a perfect opportunity to push my brother, so I wanted my brother to be a part of ICW. Fuck this.
Where you going? Where you going? You ain't over yet.
Where the hell you think you're going?
Motherfucker! Oh! Get this fucker! Fuck shit! Oh! Fuck! Get that
When Austin came in and attacked, you know, all of us and revealed that he was a part of ICW, you know, people were freaking out on the internet. Maybe not necessarily in the live crowd, but the internet was really blowing up with this. So now we have a really big faction of people that are legitimately trying to take over ESW. Austin is nowhere near a juggalo in real life, but it works so well because he played it off well.
Really, me and Andrew, me and Beaner were not real juggalos, but we just did it for show business.
To call Beaner a juggalo and me a juggalette doesn't even work. We are not into ICP. It was just part of the storyline, and it's funny because it was so damn believable.
Wanting to paint my face, you know, wearing the ICP shirt, I mean, that was all an act. Like, I don't want to wear that stuff, but like, wrestling for ESW, or wrestling period, should be about giving the people what they want. And the people wanted to see, you know, ICW, you know, get bigger, become stronger, because we had a huge juggalo fan base.
My older brother, the hardcore kid, never gave me an opportunity in ESW. But y'all are my real family. Y'all give me opportunities.
That's right. Welcome to the family. Wicked J show. Sponsored by
Because I was with Alex in real life, I wanted to be with Alex in ESW. So we created a storyline where I went into his office and I had turned my back on ICW.
Conductor, I found the keys.
To the kingdom?
Not to the kingdom, unfortunately.
Okay.
But I found the keys to the vault.
Okay. What?
Wait, do vaults even require keys? Or do they just require codes?
Some do. Like
I don't know.
Old-timey ones.
Well, guess what? I unlocked the vault.
What'd you find?
Conductor, and I found your debut.
Oh, God.
And I had to do some research, but I have officially been able to confirm that it has never been seen before in full.
Yes.
This has never been seen before in full.
Folks. Never been seen before.
Alright, we didn't do the research prior to this like we did for the other one, but what was the date on this?
In my recollection, this was October, between the 12th and 16th.
We'll go with that. October 2008.
2008.
I was going to say 2011. Why?
No.
Okay, so October 2008.
I want to say probably the 12th.
The Conductor made his debut in ESW.
Mhm.
And this is right
Unfortunately.
when we started doing recaps. So you are pretty much, you have been here since the recap days.
Yeah.
I would say that.
This was like the third or fourth recap.
Yeah, this was
very
the
early
third.
ones. Yeah.
This was our fourth.
Flies by.
So you had taken on Wicked J. Wicked
Yes.
J was your first opponent.
Late great Wicked J. Still learning at this point. Not just the character of Wicked J, but as you'll see momentarily how we throw a match together, and myself as well. As it's my debut, and you're gonna see a lot of spots where we don't know what to do.
Yeah, this is not your. We don't watch this to watch good wrestling. This is crazy.
9 times out of 10, your first wrestling match is not gonna be the best match ever.
That too. I do want to say this. I remember some of the conversations we had prior to you coming in.
Mhm.
You had sent me a message
MySpace,
on MySpace.
On the recap where you take
Stating
on
interest, yeah.
Giddens for the rematch.
The rematch, which was this October. That was the first October show.
Yes, that's what I was saying. It was between the double digits, 12 and 16.
Okay.
Showed up in gimmick, so you can see if that recap is still available on YouTube.
It is. It is. You had stated that you wanted to wrestle in suits, and that your idea for the character you would be different colored suits every.
That was the
match.
That was the character essentially.
And you did that for
Or
almost a
entire.
year, right, or over a year. This is one of the matches that I do remember that night being excited for, just because I didn't know really who you were. And I was always excited for a Jay match. But it's funny that you say before Jay became popular, before he became the great that
This is
he
the
is.
roots. This is where it came
This
from.
is the roots, and we didn't know at the time that Jay would be our guy.
Yeah. This
We
is
didn't have
before- this is
that
before-
guy yet.
This is before any of us saw it.
And if you want me to be honest, I probably thought that I would be the guy, but it turns out that I definitely wasn't. It was Wicked Jay.
So yeah, he definitely took that.
So, what do you remember leading up to this match? You remember practice at all?
I believe we actually had practiced for a tag or extreme team. Excuse me.
So this match was originally going to be an extreme team match?
It was the Wicked Clowns, Jinx Master Wicked J against the team of Austin G and yours truly, as tall and small.
Wow.
That's what
so
we-
it was. So
that's
your
what
debut
we-
was supposed to be a tag team match with
Yes.
Austin G as your partner.
Of all people.
No flipping way.
If I recall,
Wow.
you did like a.
That makes sense because
it
we
was like
wanted.
the bulletin. You did bulletins on MySpace, right, or the whatever that one, and you put Austin G's big friend or something like that. I was like,
God, I wish we could find that. So you know what I did? I probably did that because there would have only been 2 matches.
yes,
And I wanted 3.
And Giddens was going to Oklahoma at that time.
Was not here.
So that's why you had broken up the tag match into 2 separate singles matches, so we can at least stretch out, because it was essentially going to be 2 matches, like your 3-way, which I believe was also a singles initially.
Probably.
Yes, MOD was supposed to take on Giddens. That's what it was.
It was supposed to be Giddens
Yes.
and MOD, and Giddens was out of town.
Yeah.
So we
family
had to
trip,
do what we
yes.
had to do. Back then, guys, this was
On the fly booking, straight up.
yeah, and not only that, but I mean, this was like probably a dozen people live. We hadn't hit our peak or even started
Yes,
to
I
reach
think I
that for
counted
audience.
maybe 7 to 8 people.
Okay, well there you go.
So yeah, we weren't really that big.
But I knew that recaps were going to be something. So kind of what I was looking for was just
the audience was
moments,
gonna-
spots.
Yeah, the
I
audience.
never intended for these to ever be uploaded in full, which is crazy to think about now. But all right, man, are you ready?
As ready as I'm ever gonna be. Damn it.
This is October 2009, The Conductor's debut. The Conductor versus Wicked J.
R.I.P. Let's go. Of course, coming out first, Wicked J. I was standing behind the camper too. The backstage.
That RV was placed there because my parents were doing renovation in their house. So we had lived in that RV for 3 weeks.
So it wasn't always there.
It was not always there.
Not particular spot.
No, it was only there for a couple of months. Probably longer. But we had only really lived in there 3 weeks, but that became like our locker room. In it and behind it.
And then like the wall, you just slammed into the wall.
Yeah, we ruined that thing.
Is that a sword he has?
So it looks like he came out with a sword, and he came out with some like metal piece that I believe someone made him in welding class.
Yes, like a symbol or something. So even back then, Jay was already getting his following. And oh goodness.
There he is.
Who is this?
Austin G live and up close
Who
as
is
well.
this wild lion coming out from the back? Just
I say that because you can see my brother in the back. But look at this man, guys.
over
In full suit, brown suit. Where did you find that suit?
in the town brown. All the suits, essentially, those are all thrift store finds.
Okay.
Because you gotta be as economic as possible, especially when you're living a wrestling life. I called that guy up again when I threw on my glasses. I have no idea if I was babyface or heel, so I'm just doing whatever. Jay just shitting all over me.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like,
Which I'm sure was that I had some influence in that, unfortunately, and I regret that. But
he just
go out there and say you don't know who the fuck this guy is.
he just ran with it in his own way. And you'll see. Who is he? Who am I? Who's that girl? I'm gonna tell you who I am. I'm gonna tell you who you are.
Y'all know who this is?
Unfortunately, I do.
Yeah, because we all went to school together. A lot of the audience went to school together, so we knew each other in different ways.
The we are not amused line. I got that from Futurama.
Really? Interesting.
Bender was a super king when they were all
Bender.
superheroes.
And here we
Just
go.
throw him down. I grabbed him by the throat and just fucking threw him
And the
down.
hard surface of the trampoline nearly breaks the back.
See right here,
of
he's
the Clown Prince.
He's really punching me right there.
Yeah, I tell you
He
what.
punched me in
And
the
you know
top of
what?
the head.
It
I
doesn't
was
matter
like,
if it's
oh,
2008 or 2017. Excuse me, 2016. Ben never fucking learned
He never let
how
up.
to work punch. It was always a shoot.
It was supposed to be a kitchen sink right here, over the knee, but I didn't. I underestimated the, and that was the thing too. I was learning. Ben didn't know when to let the spot go. Like he kept trying.
Right,
He's
just
like, let's go, dude. Like,
Oh!
spot's dead.
What was that called?
No, that was just a regular suplex.
Oh.
I did it on the ground perfectly like this. I didn't know I was gonna sink into the trampoline when I tried to do that. So, I tried to do that delay suplex. I think we forgot what to do here. Catch on. Do I throw him again? Enzugiri.
And Enzugiri.
I think that was a little fucked up, don't you think?
Some sweet ninja moves.
And I gotta say, you know, now we try to limit the cussing as much as possible. And I think I've already heard 6 F-bombs by Wicked J.
Alone, you know. Just dazed is the conductor. I don't even know what he was trying to kick there. Oh, is this when he sits on my face?
Nobody's going
The Wicked
for
J drop.
Oh, he did sit on your face. My goodness. Wow, that leg drop, man. I gotta tell you, I've taken that in many different forms.
He called it a drop kick when
He called it a drop kick.
yeah, not to me, but to you. One of the matches
Oh,
against you,
God.
he called it a drop
That's
kick.
Jay, man.
So that's what we're
You
saying.
know.
He's learning still. Like,
Yeah.
he knew some basics. So
That's what a lot of people don't know.
It's
that,
a great.
man.
That's why I love the story. Follow
Oh.
Slam classic. That is vintage. Before it was vintage conductor, and that's beginning conductor.
Okay, hold on. So I didn't even ask you. How nervous were you before walking?
Very,
out?
dude.
Super.
I have anxiety as it is.
Yeah.
Like, and I just have to just get over it, you know.
Yeah.
In the later years, doing like the crazy stuff that both myself and Jay did, like you just have to do it.
Yeah.
Because
No.
if you think about it, you're not gonna do it, or it's gonna look ugly.
How much taller do you think you are now between when you're watching? Not much,
not
right?
much,
Okay,
no.
so how fucking difficult was it wrestling on a trampoline? I mean, you
Because
guys have been on it since
I'm like
until now.
unbalanced, you know. You can
Yeah,
see
it
like
is
I'm struggling
awful.
to get my foot
It
in.
is awful.
I never had a trampoline. I was not a trampoline family. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
My first time really.
See, I
being
don't
on
think about
trampoline.
these things. So if you've never been on a trampoline,
I didn't expect it
or
to.
rarely have,
Yeah.
dude, me and Austin grew up with it every day, all day. So I mean, maybe it wasn't difficult for us, but I can only
But like
imagine.
you said back then, you don't think about stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't.
You know, or you would imagine, like, I think I was like 19 at the time. Like I would have eventually ran into a house or a family
Sure.
that has a trampoline. No, no.
Jay with those are
Straight
stiff.
kicking me out.
Those are stiff.
Straight kicking me in the head.
Those are shoot fucking kicks and punches. And you'll notice all the garbage on the yard,
From the previous
folks.
match.
I can assure you that is from previous matches and or events. So-
Let's see if I can, because I wrote some interesting stuff here. Because I know there's like some. Oh yeah, I was gonna slam him in the board
Okay,
on
did it
fire.
ever light?
It did, but like we took forever because we didn't know. This is the first time we're messing with fire too.
Yeah.
On top of it, no one had really messed with fire, and you know that's when he was first doing the flaming fist. So I was like, well, fire's his thing. So I was trying to give him something, you know?
Yeah.
Even back then, I was still trying to, I don't know, not elevate, but like give more of a story or a character to the. Oh yeah, Flaming Groom.
What is happening?
Messed the whole spot up right there. And Ben's like, what's going on?
Sassy Tees just came out with a fucking flaming broom, dude. Did you?
We had planned that, but
no,
not
I
till
know.
later.
But did you get this for your match with Jerome? Did you think? What is?
I was gonna slam him in the board. Let's see if I can, because I wrote some interesting stuff here. Because I know it was like some. Oh yeah, we were gonna I was gonna slam him in the board.
Okay.
On
Did it
fire.
ever light?
It did, but like we took forever because we didn't know. This is the first time we're messing with fire too.
Yeah.
On top of it, no one had really messed with fire, and you know that's when he was first doing the flaming fist. So I was like, well, fire's his thing. So I was trying to give him something, you know.
Yeah.
Even back then, I was still trying to, I don't know, not elevate, but like give more of a story or a character to the. Oh yeah, Flaming Groom.
What is happening?
Messed the whole spot up right there. And Ben's like, what's going on? Flaming Groom. But like give more of a story or a character to the. Oh yeah, Flaming Groom.
What is happening?
Messed the whole spot up right there. And Ben's like, what's going on?
Sassy Tees just came out with a fucking flaming broom, dude. Did you?
We had planned that, but
no,
not
I
till
know.
later.
But did you get this for your match with Jerome? Did you think about this? Is this where you got it from? Oh, that is awesome.
I wanted to do it correctly.
My God,
I was like,
dude!
fucking stop.
He's hitting you with the flaming
That's why I
broom.
was doing the kicks, like, stop, man, please.
Dude, that just came out of nowhere. It was just like, it's a beautiful day in Somerset. And then the camera just turns and this bitch is coming with a fucking flaming broom. That was awesome.
Fucking back with the fire. Somehow it's fucking back on with the. Okay, too far.
Oh! See, that's the thing that
We didn't get the
I'm
timing.
not saying it's not dangerous, but that thing does not last long. So I
That would've
mean,
been awesome.
it didn't even last for a hip toss.
That would have been awesome.
It would've been
went
awesome.
out the exact moment he
It
slammed.
literally would have.
But we just,
Literally
you
would
know,
have.
the timing and. Well, honestly, just, messed around too much.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Wow. And the conductor
So
falls
I
from
think-
exhaustion.
Yeah, for real. I'm
Wait,
kinda
is
on the-
this the flaming tube?
Yes.
Yes!
Or
Oh my gosh.
My head almost catches fire if it would have hit.
So that tent that you see back there is
that eventually became our locker room.
It really did.
too.
That is for my dad. That was my dad's personal cover for riding lawnmowers and all his tools and things like that. Well, we fucked that up.
Sure, it's on that.
I mean, that is true.
That
But here's
is
a
true.
funny story that I learned afterwards. It's fireproof.
Oh shit.
On the outside, it's fireproof.
Y'all were freaking out.
So that's not the sock on the light tube. That is a sock on the light tube. The sock flies off and lands on the fucking tent, dude. But it was fucking fireproof, so I was freaking out for that for a reason. And of course, Jay makes it his own thing. Look at this. Oh! What is happening?
Having none of it.
He's hitting you with the flaming sock.
Having none of it, dude.
That
I
was a
like,
flaming sock.
Again, stop your shit. Come on, man. What are we doing?
The other cameraman is laughing. He is going nuts. Oh my god, he hit you with a flaming sock. I can't believe it. Wow. And the match continues. It's not over yet.
Unfortunately.
Oh, it's on the board. Oh man. Here comes conductor.
Classic conductor
Oh.
miss spot. That's
Gotta
what
have
it
a
is
miss
right
spot.
there.
Gotta have this spot. I can't help but to notice Jay's handmade shirt.
That's yeah.
You'll never know. Hey, Ricky J. You'll never know. Hey, Ricky J. You'll never know.
What are you doing? He's gonna get some!
Get up.
So all of this led up to a 4-on-4 elimination match.
Go back, you little bitch!
Where'd he fucking go? Where'd he go? Bender!
Fuck ICW, you bitches!
Fine.
All y'all little juggalos are a piece of shit.
I'm getting sick of this. I'm getting sick of this juggalo shit. So I tell you what, December 13th, it's gonna be ICW versus fucking ESW. Winner take all. Either we stay in business or you stay in fucking business. It was our first timer match. I remember creating the timer, thinking how awesome this was gonna be.
The first ever promo that Alex ever created was for the 4-on-4 elimination match, winner take all, ESW versus ICW.
We are ICW. We were put on this earth to destroy ESW.
My older brother never gave me an opportunity in ESW, but y'all are my real family.
I say they should die. I say we send them straight to hell's pit.
Cause I've had enough. They put the evil in chains and handcuffs. They hope that people will change and have love. They hope the weak will rise and stand up.
I remember they did these ridiculous skits, you know, where they're all sitting in a little circle and they're trying to, you know, discuss what they're gonna do to ESW and how they're gonna take us out.
I say, hell with it. I say they should die. I say we send them straight to hell's pit. Juggalo style. And what do you got to say to that? Huh?
Fucking do
huh,
it.
Magic Ninja?
Let's do it.
Do it? We're gonna do it, all right. You know what this stands for? You know what that stands for? You know what this stands for? It stands for something greater than ESW.
I mean, that was just a really good promo to really, you know, get the blood boiling for our fans and even for us, you know, because here we are, we're at a 4-on-4 match. Some company's gonna lose.
Come on, bitch! Come on! Come on! Hell's pit! Quit it!
ICW lasted 2 months, November, December.
Now looking back at it, I wish I wouldn't have, you know, done away with ICW because we could have done so much more with it.
If it would have went longer, that would have been amazing. Because you probably could have added more people in. We could have just done so much more.
You can't think about ESW without thinking about ICW. And I think it was one of the greatest times of my life, you know, having these two factions, you know, and it really, really worked out. It worked out very, very well.
Bring it in here. Get an ICW. 1, 2, 3.
ICW!
It's gonna be ICW versus fucking ESW. Winner take all. This is ESW. We are going to put ICW out.
Fuck yeah! Let's get insane up in here! Bro? No. I'm not looking around. Fucking panocha. You're lucky. Fuck that extreme shit, let's get insane. Who is it? Who is it? Who the fuck is it?
Oh, yeah.
Last time we spit, remember? It's winner take all! ESW's winning this bitch! Oh. Kick him in the face.
Everything is on the line. Everything is on the line. Why? Because I put her on the line. You're too much of a pussy to put any.
That was bitch! Jump the fuck out! It's
Fucking Godzilla on this bitch.
Don't do it! Don't do it! Yes, fucking Joey! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Get up, G!
One, two.
Oh! Still kick it down. 2 minutes remaining. Hell spit! You pick up 30 seconds. Hell spit!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Rainy. Oh! Ricky J! Get up!
Come on, motherfucker, get your ass up. Come on, right? Right? Do this right.
Oh! Kick his ass. You ready for the lowest pedal?
Oh yeah, man, motherfucker, I'm ready. First. Ass, man, get him.
ESW!
What the hell? I just said this match is for the ESW Championship. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to hear. Y'all ready to see the shit? Y'all ready to see the shit?
Oh, great. That is great. That move focuses on the back of the neck. We don't know. We'll find out next week.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being a part of Wednesday Night Wrestling, the first returning episode. I remember a couple of people coming up to me and saying, you know, it's not going to look good if the people know you control the company and you are champion, or you're main eventing all the time. And I said, you know what, that's true. So I decided to create a storyline where I gave my company up to Cassie.
Now being the owner, I had more of a role. And I had to come out and I had to talk to crowds. I had to get them pumped up, and I mean, it gave me a boost of confidence, but I don't want to mess up and piss Alex off.
I didn't want to be known as also the owner. Even though I was in real life, even though I was head creative, as I call it, I didn't want to be known as that. With her in charge, it would allow me to be in main events and not get the people saying, oh, the only reason why he's in a main event is because he's the owner of the company. I didn't want to hear that, you know? So this storyline was really, really good. Once Cassie had the company, she created WrestleFest.
And now, ESW presents WrestleFest. Yeah!
WrestleFest to me was the be-all, end-all. You know, everything you hear WWE wrestlers say about WrestleMania, that's what I said about our WrestleFest. And the first WrestleFest was actually a 2-day event. People forget about that. It was an actual 2-day event. One day on Saturday, the next day Sunday. It was 2 days.
Nah, I mean, that's tough because, you know, when you wrestle one show, the next week you're sore. You know, so imagine doing that 2 days in a row.
2 day. Oh God, the 2-day event.
And I just remember being so sore and so painful. I remember, you know, Wicked J being the fan favorite. I had sent Wicked J out on Sunday, the Sunday event, and I wanted him to go out there and say, guys, we're sore, we're hurt, but we're gonna put on a show for you guys. You know, just bear with us. You know, it might not be the best show, but come out and bear with us.
I did not know how big this event was gonna be. I knew how big we wanted it to be, and it ended up surpassing our expectations.
So, you know, we go all out on Saturday, you know, and we do these crazy things. I remember Beaner and Giddens did the car spot.
What the fuck are you doing, man?
Beaner and Giddens did the car spot.
What the fuck are you doing, man?
You know, and we do these crazy things. I remember Beaner and Giddens did the car spot.
What the fuck are you doing, man?
Take your sword!
Take your sword?
Looking at the match, it turned out pretty good. I remember this for sure. With that power bomb off the car was my idea. At first, I asked the Hardcore Kids' parents if we could drive a car to the backyard. They approved, so we went ahead and did it. We used our friend Ryan's car, which is a hammer guy. Which is a hammer guy. The Hardcore Kids' parents, if we could drive a car to the backyard, they approved, so we went ahead and did it. We used our friend Ryan's car, which is a hammer guy.
And then the next day on Sunday, we gotta go and do it again.
We were all tired. We were just completely exhausted, and we went out there and still gave 110%. But We will never do a 2-day event ever again. We will never, ever again. We'll never do it again.
WrestleFest 2, WrestleFest 3, they were all just as big as the very first WrestleFest.
See, WrestleFest 2, me and Humberto, the conductor, we were in the very first ever hair versus hair match in backyard wrestling history and ESW history.
Since you're fighting MOD at WrestleFest, how about I fight conductor at WrestleFest? I'm gonna throw out the challenge right now. Hair versus hair. Loser gets their head shaved.
Cut or shave bald?
Bald! Shaved.
Well, then you know what? It's gonna be conductor versus the $1 Million Aztec. Hair versus hair, WrestleFest 2 weeks time.
It was something I wanted to do. I really didn't care if I won or lost.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another edition of ESW's with Commentary. We have a special episode here tonight. It is finally here, guys, after months of the road coming to this event. It is WrestleFest 2, the road. Oh, we have finally gotten to our destination, going down that road miles and miles. It's here! WrestleFest 2, the grandest show of all, ESW's WrestleMania. Old School Get-Ins, are you ready tonight? As you are the Extreme Rumble 2 winner, you are headlining the big event, triple threat match. Let's talk about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the Hardcore Kid just said, the grandest stage of them all, baby. WrestleFest 2, the second annual WrestleFest of ESW, Extreme Showdown Wrestling. Baby, we bring it better than any backyard wrestling group out there. I'm pumped. I'm to fight for the title tonight against the Money in the Bank. No, not the Money in the Bank. The Battle of the Mountain Ladder match winner, Austin G, and the current champion.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, what an event it was. A new year of destruction. 2010 saw some of the most intense action here in Extreme Showdown Wrestling as the ESW legend PO3 walked out of the event as the leader of the Great Divide. Or what about that 5-man Battle Mountain Ladder match where Austin G, my brother, walked out of the event holding the briefcase that states he can have a championship match anytime, any place. Everyone's mainly talking about the third barbed wire death match. The barbed wire death match 3 between two backyard wrestling icons. Old School Get-Ins versus Wicked J. And while Wicked J did stand in victory that night, nonetheless, it's okay. Because my guest tonight is his opponent. Old School Get-Ins, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, Old School Get-Ins is in the house. What's going on, Old School Get-Ins? It's good to see you have a drink because I certainly have my drink because we are in for one of the most historic events in ESW history, as you may remember. Well, how could you forget? It is the second annual Extreme Rumble event here on January 31st. 2010, and Old School Get-Ins. Let's backtrack just quickly. You just wrestled Wicked J. It was the third barbed wire death match, one of the most dangerous matches, not in just backyard wrestling, but as you've seen scars on guys like Foley and Sabu, in pro wrestling too. It's just a dangerous match. This is real barbed wire, this is real stuff. How was it going against Wicked J in a match like this, and then unfortunately not winning that match?
Well, first of all, my hat goes off to Wicked J, and I give him a toast. I love the guy. He's a brother to me. But let me tell you something, Hardcore Kid. That match was one of the most extreme matches, if not the most extreme match I've ever been in. That was real barbed wire. It cuts and it hurts, ladies and gentlemen. And, you know, Wicked J got the best of me that match. And, you know, tonight he's going to be facing Osiris for the ESW World Heavyweight Championship. And we're also going to have the Extreme Rumble too, and I can't wait for it.
Well, let's quickly talk about that before we bore our audience. How about that match? The Osiris Wicked J match, the rematch from Hardcore Homecoming 2, finally takes place at the next big event, Extreme Rumble 2. And ladies and gentlemen, that match is not an ordinary match. It is a 2 out of 3 tables match. The first person to put their opponent, not through just one Old School Get-Ins, but 2 tables wins the match. And I don't know who's going to win that match, Old School Get-Ins, but the Extreme Rumble match, do we even have to elaborate on that? For WWE fans out there, it's much like the Royal Rumble match that WWE has, but it's the Extreme Rumble. Every 2.5 minutes, another person will come out pinfall for eliminations, submissions or eliminations. It's going to be an intense match, Old School Giddens. Are you ready to call this event Extreme Rumble 2?
Are you ready? No, just kidding.
I think we are.
Let's get it.
Old School Giddens, it is time, ladies and gentlemen. The Extreme Rumble 2 event has started. And Old School Giddens, what better way to start than the World's Heavyweight Championship match? Ladies and gentlemen, here comes Wicked J.
And let me tell you something, Wicked J just beat Old School Giddens in the third barbed wire death match, and what a match it was, Hardcore Kid.
Indeed. I don't even know what's going to happen here, Old School Giddens. The first ever 2 out of 3 tables. ESW just constantly making history.
Let's hear it for Osiris to kick your ass today.
I don't know why the announcer would say such a thing, but here comes the one and the only greatness at its greatest, the ESW champion, Osiris.
Ladies and gentlemen, it was November 7th, 2009, the Hardcore Homecoming 2 event when Osiris defeated the man he's facing tonight. He defeated Wicked J to become the ESW World's Heavyweight Champion. That's no problem.
Well, you know what? Osiris is a dirty wrestler, and, you know, he's probably going to get more wins because he's just that dirty. And Wicked J coming out with a steel bat right now, but he gets big booted in the face by Osiris.
Well, that aluminum bat had no business being in this match, apparently. At least that's what Osiris's foot says.
And you know what? Wicked J needs to be focusing on those tables, Hardcore Kid. He doesn't need to be focusing on beating Osiris up with a steel bat. And a smack to the face. What disrespect.
Come here, whoop whoop this bitch.
Osiris indeed here to defend the World's Heavyweight Championship. He is not here to obtain the fans. Oh my God, that was a juggalo twist of fate. If I just fucking talk right now.
I have no idea what that move was, Hardcore Kid, but it was great. Just like Osiris. But let me tell you something. Again, Wicked J needs to get those tables set up, and he needs to win the ESW Heavyweight Championship.
Leg drop off the chair goes Osiris, but let me just tell you this, Old School Giddens, so let me ask you this. Wicked J just came off of a barbed wire death match less than 3 weeks before this event. I mean, now first he's worrying about barbed wire, now he's worrying about tables. I mean, Old School Giddens, can this really screw the mind up of Wicked J?
Well, you know what? Not only mentally are these matches tough, but physically as well. Wicked J and Old School Giddens threw that match down. I mean, I was in that match. Oh, twist of fate! Only if it was a pinfall and submission match, it might be over right now, Hardcore Kid. But like I was saying, Wicked J, you know, just had a crazy match. And you know what? When you want the title, you gotta be taking the best matches, taking the hardest matches, and we're seeing that here tonight.
As we did, that was the T-Bone Suplex. And let me just tell you this, Old School Giddens, I said this at the New Year of Destruction 2010, those tables are not meant to break. Those plastic tables, those freaking Thanksgiving dinner tables are not meant to break, and Old School Giddens just put his opponent through the table.
Old School Giddens didn't do it. The ESW Heavyweight Champion did it, Osiris. And it looks like Wicked J going for a submission. He's got it, but there are no submissions. He can't win from a tap out.
Well, you see, Old School Giddens, they have to go through a wooden table. You see, those plastic Thanksgiving dinner tables, they just don't count. So while Osiris, the World's Heavyweight Champion, put his opponent through the table, it doesn't count, Old School Giddens. The rules quite simply say that it has to be a wooden table.
And you know what, Osiris, you know, Wicked J lucked out with that table being plastic. Definitely.
Indeed he did, but now he's on the trampoline. Wicked J is stuck. Wicked J is stuck in that trampoline because there's a few of the springs missing. There goes a chair.
Off the skull of Wicked J. And you know what? I don't know how much more he can take right now. Osiris putting on a clinic.
Another leg drop by the World's Heavyweight Champion, Osiris, ladies and gentlemen, once again.
Get tired of fucking whipping your ass, boy! Get tired of beating your fucking ass!
and the disrespect being shown by the world's heavyweight champion. But you know what? He's not a fan favorite, and he does not care about the fans. He only cares about himself.
No, he doesn't care about Sassy T's either. Sassy T's, god damn it, I saw Osiris talk a little bit of shit to her just a second ago.
And you know what? That's just disrespect towards you, even though both of you were in the Great Divide as of right now.
That is true, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, this is the second annual Extreme Rumble. This is the Extreme Rumble 2. And this is what the Extreme Rumble is all about, old school get-ins. It's not necessarily about the Extreme Rumble match itself. It's also about the heavyweight championship of the backyard wrestling world. Of course, I'm talking about the ESW World's title.
Well, look, the thing is, the Extreme Rumble is a chance to face the world's heavyweight champion. So whoever wins the Extreme Rumble tonight is going to be facing the winner of this match.
Absolutely, but don't forget about our February event as well. You never know when the ESW World's Heavyweight Championship is going to be defended, but old school get-ins, am I seeing like a leg drop galore here? Osiris with 2 and Wicked J with 1, but now he's got that 2x2 wrapped in barbed wire.
And you know what? He's had a lot of practice using that against old school get-ins, and it looks like he's bringing it back for this championship match.
My God, old school get-ins, you know, there's former ESW competitor Chino Reyes, the pro wrestler that we've had here in Extreme Showdown Wrestling.
What the hell was that?
That's a beer. That's a beer.
That is a waste of beer, ladies and gentlemen.
You see that table right there, old school get-ins, with light tubes taped to it. What other backyard are you going to walk in through and you're going to see a table with light tubes on top of it?
You know what? You're only going to see it in Extreme Showdown Wrestling, baby, because we are the most extreme wrestling in backyard history, baby.
Absolutely, but Wicked J now has Osiris on the ESW deck. I'm worried now because either man can go through this table at any point. Here we go, we're going to see it here.
Wicked J going up for a suplex, reversed by Osiris. He's going for it again.
There's the
suplex. He got it! First table is done! Osiris has gone through the first table!
Table 1 is for Wicked J. He has put Osiris through the table. If Wicked J puts him through one more table, he will walk out of this event as the heavyweight champion of the backyard wrestling world.
You know what? Wicked J couldn't start this match off any better than that right there. But Osiris set him up with the NGOA, and that came out of nowhere.
The NGOA super kick connecting straight to Wicked J's jawline. I'm not sure if Wicked J's going to be able to get up.
Yeah. There's some fucked up trash here.
And Osiris is pumped right now.
Osiris is pumped, and he always has something to say to the Somerset fans. But wait a second, old school, get it. Did you see what I saw?
I saw the setup for none other than Wicked J's flaming fist.
Osiris really needs to stop talking to those fans. There is Osiris.
And Osiris putting an end to that flaming fist. But he's holding a double flaming fist! And Wicked J reminiscing of those third-degree burns on his hands from way back in the day.
Ooh. You can basically see Wicked J's breath, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, this is January 31st, 2010. It is a very, very cold day. You can see the ESW fans with sweaters and jackets and hoodies and fucking earmuffs. You name it.
Everything.
They have it on.
Everything.
Hey, anybody like a Gatling gun?
You know what, ladies and gentlemen?
Wait a second.
Oh! You know what? Hardcore Kid, whenever tubes are wrapped up in a bundle like that, let me tell you something, there is nothing heavier and more painful than those tubes.
Absolutely not, and anything goes in this 2 out of 3 tables match, old school get-ins, for the heavyweight championship of the world. I don't know what's going to happen next, but old school get-ins, I know that there's another table set up.
And you know what? Osiris has got to get the better of Wicked J right now, or he's going to lose his title.
Brought to you by Lone Star Beer, brought to you by Mountain Dew, ladies and gentlemen. It's your World's Heavyweight Championship match.
Oh my God. He's going for the Kyle driver through the table.
Oh my God, here he goes. Wait a second. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. Wicked J is your new World's Heavyweight Champion. Osiris has gone through not 1 but 2 wooden tables here tonight, old school get-ins. I can't believe it.
I can't believe Wicked J was so dominant tonight.
What? I don't get my championship. I go through a table, I get pinned, I don't tap out, and I lose my title. What the fuck is this? What is this shit? Come on! Fuck this shit! I quit!
What? You...
No!
Hardcore Kid, did you just hear what he said?
I guess. What's gonna happen to the Great Divide is what I want to know. Osiris just walking away not only from this match, but from the company. It seems like Osiris has just quit Extreme Showdown Wrestling.
Ladies and gentlemen, this brings up more questions.
We'll have to get answers another time, Old School Get-ins. It's time for the Extreme Rumble 2 match. And we're going to lay out the rules here pretty quickly, ladies and gentlemen. 2 wrestlers will indeed start this match.
Every 2.5 minutes, another random wrestler enters the match.
And of course, like I said before, eliminations occur by not only submission, but pinfalls.
The winner of the 15-man Extreme Rumble will main event WrestleFest 2.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Entry number 1 is none other than Beaner Andrew.
And look at that hair on Beaner Andrew. He must have been hibernating because it's really long. I've never seen him with that long a hair. Giving a hug to the pro wrestler Chino Reyes.
Nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, this is the second time we've hosted an Extreme Rumble match and an Extreme Rumble event.
OSG, baby.
Oh my God, Old School Get-ins! I'm not sure whether to be happy that I want to see you in action so early, or if I should be upset because you are a very early entrant, and that cannot be good. Here comes Old School Get-ins.
You know what? Old School Get-ins is there in ESW for one thing and one thing only, and that's to headline WrestleFest. He didn't get the shot against Osiris in that barbed wire death match, but he's gonna redeem himself by winning this here tonight. I guarantee it.
Indeed. What a better, what not? This is, I'm so speechless, Old School Get-ins. Beaner Andrew, Old School Get-ins, this is a WrestleFest rematch, and it's kicking off the second annual Extreme Rumble.
And we are starting off here, 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Leapfrog over the top.
Oh my God.
And a takedown from Beaner Andrew, but Old School Get-ins kicks him off.
Well, you can expect a high-paced match from these guys, indeed.
Old School Get-ins going for his signature move.
Wait a second, he's going for that big boot, but Beaner Andrew ducked. Here we go, Beaner Andrew in trouble. Oh my
UFC
God.
Matt Hughes slam.
We saw that fence at a New Year of Destruction in 2010. Multiple matches have used that fence, and Jesus Christ, I don't want to feel it.
You know what? That's not keeping any cattle in an arena. It is hurting the backs of the ESW wrestlers in Old School Get-ins going for the submission right now.
No,
but Beaner Andrew reverses.
2, and it would have been over right there for Old School Get-ins, but there would have been 14 of the guys that needed to come out.
And a big boot laid on the jaw of Beaner Andrew. And Old School Get-ins almost lost right there. And what a disappointment it would have been for Old School Get-ins to be eliminated so quickly. You're
Indeed.
right.
And Old School Get-ins, notice the number of referees. It's not your usual one. We have 2 Backyard Wrestling referees officiating this match here tonight.
You know what, ladies and gentlemen? Old School Get-ins was just Green Bay plunged onto that cattle fence, and he kicks out at 2.
We had a big screen in the background. I know it may be a little hard to see right now, but we have 1 minute and 3 seconds left.
Oh, and Beaner Andrew going for that rolling thunder, but missing.
57 seconds here at that clock. Beaner Andrew,
what a double leg slam!
using his Beaner strength for that double leg slam. 1-2, but a kick out.
You know something, Hardcore Kid? These 2 men were best friends for the longest time, and they both have a wrestling caliber like no other in ESW.
I couldn't disagree with that, Old School Get-ins. Here we go.
Goes for the Hurricane Rana.
Oh, how stupid was something like that? What a stupid way to take that move, ladies and gentlemen. Old School Get-ins with the fan.
That Old School Get-ins showed how much power he has, turning Beaner Andrew inside out and going for the kick, but he gets his back.
Beaner Andrew. Oh, wait a second, Old School Get-ins. There's the timer to the left hand. Here we go. 13 seconds remain.
Who could
10, 9. Here we go.
Oh my God.
And the fans in the ESW backyard are counting down. 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
And ladies and gentlemen,
oh my,
it's none other than the master of disaster, M.O.D.
Great Divide, remember M.O.D. going straight for Beaner Andrew. Yeah, both men going down.
What a DDT.
Taking out both men. Here we go. Old School Get-ins.
Tilt-a-whirl Hurricane Rana on Old School Giddens.
This is gonna be a hell of a match now. It's a triangle match now, ladies and gentlemen. If you really think about it, MOD, Old School Giddens, and Peter Andrew bounce off the chair. His signature backflip off of the steel chair here at Extreme Rumble 2.
And look, Beaner Andrew gets
the
getting rolled up.
athleticism. The athleticism of both men. Here we go. MOD.
Ladies and gentlemen,
oh my God, he calls that the triangle disaster.
Oh my God, he's gonna break him in half. Old School Giddens with a spear.
Old School Giddens out of nowhere now going for the pin and a 1-2 and a kick out.
Show how straight edge you can be.
Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Old School Giddens. And Old School Giddens saying some very derogatory things.
Not that being homosexual is bad at all. We're going to get serious about this match, ladies and gentlemen, because Giddens, you got to know that the winner will headline the biggest ESW show of the year. Of course, I'm talking about 2010's WrestleFest 2.
And let me tell you something, Hardcore Kid, that is what is driving every competitor in this match. Old School Giddens has got him up for the match.
MOD's in trouble. MOD!
Oh my God! Through the table! Ladies and gentlemen, that was a dirty takedown.
I wouldn't be surprised if MOD's drinking from a tube after this.
And Old School Giddens dragging him out of the destruction. And he's going to eliminate MOD.
No, a 2 count, but again, Old School Giddens, everyone except for Billy in the background. You saw Billy Fusal in the background. Of course, there he is. Everyone is standing here in the backyard.
Oh my God!
MOD out of nowhere.
Trouble in paradise. Oh, Enziguri to Old School Giddens and MOD getting the better of two men. But we have another contestant coming out.
Oh my God, you're right. 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Old School Giddens. Anyone can come out at any time. That's the beauty of this match.
We still have 12 competitors. Dustin.
Oh my, it's the Anarchy Champion, the 4th man to come into this match. It is Cruz Confidence, the man that made his live event debut at a New Year of Destruction 2010.
Ladies and gentlemen, this man is a big guy, and he's got a lot of confidence.
He took the Anarchy Championship straight from Beaner Andrew on MySpace.com, and here we go. He's taken over this match because this match is now a fatal 4-way.
Oh my God! He just hit his finisher onto Old School Giddens.
I'm just too...
Oh my God!
And what an elbow from Beaner Andrew!
He's just 2, and who knows what he was going to say because Beaner Andrew with that Superman punch off of the trampoline.
And you know what? His jaw might be broken, Hardcore Kid.
Old School Giddens, now there's 4 men in this match. You have to... I'm asking you because you were in this match from the very beginning. What was it like every 2.5 minutes another person comes out in this match?
Hardcore Kid, it was just another man to worry about. It was just another man trying to take away your dreams of getting to the main event at WrestleFest.
Absolutely, and you got to remember, think about Alex G, Austin G, PO3, all these guys, everyone but pretty much Aztec because I fired him on MySpace.com. I fired his ass, fired him at a New Year's Destruction 2010. Aztec's not going to be in this match. Nonetheless, everyone but Aztec is in this match, Old School Giddens, and you just never know who's going to come out next. That is the beauty of this awesome match. And I see in the background we have about 50 seconds remaining.
Well, you know what? I think Cruz Confidence is going to be coming out on crutches, but he low blows MOD, and he gets the crutch himself. Shot to the head of MOD.
God. Light tubes taped to that barbed wire crutch. It doesn't get any more intense than that.
Payback is bittersweet, ladies and gentlemen.
The strength of Cruz Confidence.
But both men catch him. Oh, he slammed.
Old School Giddens and Beaner Andrew completely dropped what they were doing. The team together. There, you guys are veterans, okay?
You know, they know that the more guys they get out, the better chance they're going to have
to headline the biggest event of the year.
Absolutely,
but we have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Old School Giddens, who's next?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is none other.
Formerly known as Jerome.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Jigga Nigga!
The fifth entrant to this match, ladies and gentlemen, is the up-and-coming Jigga Nigga, formerly known as Jerome. Great Divide associate, we'll just say, as he goes straight up Wiener Andrew.
What a suplex! And you know what, Hardcore Kid? Nobody's been eliminated yet!
Absolutely not. This match is now a 5-pack challenge, and Old School Giddens, it doesn't get any more intense than this. Old School Giddens trying to spear the up-and-coming Jerome, but it's not going to happen. Excuse me.
And he's just overpowered. Old School Giddens right there. All these men...
Wait, here's the Anarchy Champion, Cruise Confidence, now what?
Like a fucking record. Cruise.
Oh my god.
There he goes.
And a brawl erupts from these two giants in the ring. And Cruise Confidence getting the better.
Both men up and coming. Cruise Confidence, the hottest free agent in Backyard Wrestling, signing with Extreme Wrestling back in January, and he's battling Jerome, formerly known as Jerome. He is Jigga Nigga. And all I can say, ladies and gentlemen, is Jigga Nigga is definitely destined to be a top competitor here.
Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Cruise Confidence just used a chicken reference to get Jigga Nigga out of his sight.
Oh, this can't be good.
Oh! And you know what? He might have held on too long, Hardcore Kid.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, and...
You dancing buffoon!
Dancing buffoon!
Oh, dancing buffoon.
Wait, what the fuck is that? He's got the jungle fever! Fried chicken!
Oh my god, and a
super kick by Wiener Andrew.
Spear from Old School Giddens, and you know what?
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, jokes aside, I apologize for the racial slurs that we may have said here. It's all entertainment.
You know what, ladies and gentlemen? Wiener...
There's the Christmas tree! Christmas tree collides with all the competitors. Cruise Confidence in control. We have 13 seconds now.
And you know what? The holidays aren't coming for these 4 men getting beat down with this huge Christmas tree.
Not at all, ladies and gentlemen, but who's next? Could it be PL3? Could it be Jinx Master? Could it be the conductor? Old School Giddens, I'm so excited! Wait, what?
Like, that's the Saw theme song.
Ladies and gentlemen, Billy's up! Billy from Saw! Oh! He's been sitting in the crowd, Old School Giddens. I pointed him out just a little bit ago.
Billy's in the ring! Fuck the Hardcore Kid!
You've got to be kidding me!
It's Aztec! It's Aztec! You fired him! It's Aztec, and he just hit the pedigree on the Cruise Confidence! But he kicks out at 2!
Cruise Confidence, possibly injured after that intense pedigree by Aztec. I can't
What
believe
is he
it.
doing here?
OSG Aztec's in this match now. I can't change it. The match is now a 6-pack challenge. And there's nothing I can do.
I don't know what to say, Hardcore Kid. It looks like he's taken an opportune time to get into this match to try and main event WrestleFest.
And then I really wouldn't be able to fire him, Old School Giddens, because in the contract it would state that I can't fire him because he's got a main event obligation. I don't know what I'm going to do, Old School Giddens. The only thing I can do is make sure Aztec doesn't win, and, well, let's just see what happens here. Wiener Andrew and MOD now battling by that tree, wrapped in numerous tubes and barbed wires. MOD with a tube.
Headbutt.
Oh my god, that trampoline almost touching the floor. Old School Giddens.
That is the weight of 4 men on that trampoline. And ladies and gentlemen, we wanted that trampoline to break, but for some reason it just did not break.
You saw that 57-second mark right there, ladies and gentlemen. This is something that we've never seen before. Aztec, another loophole to stay in Extreme Showdown Wrestling. Old School Giddens, you may remember when he won the Anarchy Championship. Again, if you're a champion, you cannot be fired here at Extreme Showdown Wrestling.
You cannot, and I mean, you rightfully earned the title to stay. Oh! C4 off the deck to the table from MOD!
Reminiscent of the very first ESW ICW match back in December of 2008. That was a C4 off the Backyard Wrestling deck. What a freaking maneuver that was. 13 seconds, 12, 11. Here we go, Old School Giddens once again.
Hardcore Kid, I don't know how Wiener Andrew and Old School Giddens are going to stay in this match. They were the first 2 contestants.
But who's this one? And here he goes! Aztec was the only man up, and entry number 7 is Alex G.
The hardcore kid hits him across the head, and he just broke the kendo stick.
Oh my God! The strength of Alex
Oh my God! The strength of hardcore kid sent Old School Giddens flying. And you know when he broke that kendo stick?
Oh my God, that's a giant A. Oh my God, smashes the fluorescent A over his head. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, the first man eliminated is Jiganigga. Entry number 7, Alex G, coming out with a bang here. Cruz Confidence, Aztec, Old School Giddens, MOD, Beaner Andrew, all still in this match. It is still a 6-pack challenge until someone else gets eliminated.
Looks like the Great Divide is going to team up right now. And from what it looks like,
that was lighter fluid on that Christmas tree, and Old School Giddens, let's be honest, you hear about it on the news all the time. A Christmas tree catches fire, burns a whole house down.
ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the hardcore kid is trying to get the lights to start early for Christmas. And he's got Aztec on the trampoline.
He's gonna hit a side effect. Alex G, no, Aztec reverses. Aztec!
Samoan drop through the fire! Look at the smoke! Look at the smoke! Ladies and gentlemen, hardcore kid might be out after that move.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alex G goes to that flaming Christmas tree. Where we go,
Peter Andrew! Swanton onto everybody! And this is complete mayhem!
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what the Extreme Rumble is all about. So much going on here in this match. Cruz Confidence and Beaner Andrew. Oh my God. What a feud they have had so far as well. Aztec and Alex G, of course, still going at it. But see, here's the thing about Alex G. He has his Great Divide friend, Great Divide member, Master of Disaster MOD to help him.
And you know
There's
what?
that Oklahoma. There's that Oklahoma.
Oklahoma crab right there.
Oh my
and a
God.
super kick from Beaner Andrew.
The friendship was short-lived, ladies and gentlemen. Alex G now has Aztec in the crossface. Aztec has been eliminated from this match. It is once again a 5-pack challenge, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you know what? He just eliminated somebody.
There it was.
A contestant coming in.
And there it was. Aztec was eliminated. MOD and Alex G stand tall. Old School Giddens. Ladies and gentlemen, but nonetheless, the briefcase holder Austin G's out.
The 5-man Battle Mountain ladder match winner, Austin G, making his way, spinning Beaner Andrew out of control. Sunset flip.
One, two.
Come on, Austin! Have to get your shoe. Yeah.
It's over, guys. It's over. It's over.
You know what, hardcore kid? This match is a free-for-all. And there's, even if MOD...
Beaner Andrew's eliminated!
Eliminations are happening left and right, ladies and gentlemen. But the thing is, MOD and the...
Oh, Beaner Andrew, though, not happy. Beaner Andrew is not happy that he was eliminated, ladies and gentlemen.
And Old School Giddens and Hardcore Kid former partners battling it out. And a backdrop from Old School Giddens.
Alex G and MOD stand tall together.
Cruise kick to Old School Giddens, and he might be knocked out. I don't know how much more he can take.
Hardcore, show them whose rumble this is. This guy?
Kick your ass again.
Look how small you are.
The littlest man versus the biggest man in the ring right now, Hardcore Kid. And Austin G isn't one to, play against the odds. And a DDT to Cruz.
It's David versus Goliath. There's Big Brother, though. David may be able to beat Goliath, but he definitely can't beat Big Brother.
Oh my God!
Alex G swinging that kendo stick.
No mercy for his little brother. He's trying to take him out one shot.
Here we go. 15 seconds remain. And ladies and gentlemen, even though Osiris quit, I'm not sure where the Great Divide stands, but we'll find out right now. we go, Old School Get-Ins. The 9th entrant here at the Extreme Rumble is none other than Toxic Miz, formerly known as Evan, of course.
And you know what, ladies and gentlemen, this is the younger brother of the now ESW champion, Wicked J.
Indeed, his big brother won the World Heavyweight Championship here earlier tonight in the 2 out of 3 tables match. Osiris losing and then quitting, and it looks, oh my God, Evan and Austin.
Oh! Old School Get-Ins out of nowhere with the 2. And he makes use of the little piece left.
And he knew I hated
the
it.
second Rumble too.
Oh my God.
Nonetheless, Evan is in this match. Oh my God.
Get-Ins manhandling Toxic Miz right now. And,
oh my God.
Kid begging for mercy.
And you just never know what's going to happen. The camera didn't pick it up, ladies and gentlemen, but Alex G actually rolled up MOD trying to eliminate him, but it just did not work. MOD saw fit to attack his partner, ladies and gentlemen. Where does the Great Divide stand? Cruz Confidence now in control of the Master of Disaster. Cruz Confidence is in control of the Master of Disaster.
Going for a triple backbreaker right there.
2.
And kicks out at 2. Hardcore Kid and Old School Get-Ins in the ring right now. Cruz coming in. He trips up Hardcore Kid into that glass. And an ankle lock.
Old School Get-Ins, besides yourself, I mean, of course, because I look at myself and I think I'm going to win, but oh my God, an ace crusher by Evan. You got to keep this Cruz Confidence in mind, man. He's impressive here tonight at the Extreme Level 2.
You know what? He's the biggest man out there, and you can't take your eyes off the big man. I mean, it's hard to miss him because they're so damn big.
Double suplex by the 2 youngsters, Evan and Austin. Old School Get-Ins uses Cruz Confidence's Anarchy Championship on him.
And you know
Wait a second. Old School Get-Ins, this is a double C4.
Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, that's explosive! And Old School Get-Ins getting payback with that Anarchy title on the Anarchy Champion Cruz Confidence. And we have another contestant.
But did you see what Old School Get-Ins was doing? He was setting up some type of concoction on the side. There it is. There's Old School Get-Ins.
He's got Cruz up.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, entry number 10 is the big man, Jinx Master.
Oh my God. And a backdrop!
Oh, that was a big ass back.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall. My God. Oh my God, I'm out of
Ladies
breath,
and
guys.
gentlemen, once again, this is Sunday, January 31st, 2010, the second annual Extreme Rumble. What a match this has been. Uh-oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jinx Master going for a second health pick. You know what he... Reminiscing of Goldberg, jackhammer from Jinx Master.
That was the Jinkster by Jinx Master.
And it looks like the 2 little guys want to team up against the biggest man in ESW.
Austin G. Not working for Austin G at all. Not working for Evan either.
They both go at the same time, but a double clothesline takes down the little man, and he kicks Cruz Confidence.
Jinx Master firmly in control of this match.
Sleeper hold from MOD. He's trying.
Oh my gosh! Jinx Master could easily win this thing right now. He can eliminate everybody.
And ladies and gentlemen, Jinx Master was the winner of the first Extreme Rumble, and it looks like he's trying to repeat that here tonight at the Extreme Rumble 2.
And how can we forget about that match? It was for the vacated World Heavyweight Championship. And how can you forget about that match? It was for the new ESW World Heavyweight Championship after PL3 left. Old School Get-Ins now with an F5.
And you know what, Hardcore Kids? That match ended between 2 good friends, Wicked J and Jinx Master. That could very well happen tonight with the Great Divide, with the Hardcore Kid and MOD.
It could happen with Alex G and MOD. It could happen with Old School Get-Ins and Alex G. It could happen with Cruz Confidence and Beaner Andrew being the 2 biggest feuds. Again, anything is possible here at the Extreme Rumble 2.
And ladies and gentlemen, they got that cattle prong fence set up between the coolers.
Absolutely, but did you notice that was Alex G and MOD setting that up together? Are they back on good terms? Oh my God, this is the thing about the Extreme Rumble. Who knows?
Ladies and gentlemen, and it's side effects from the Hardcore Kid, and we got another contestant coming in.
Let's It's only going to get more action-packed, ladies and gentlemen. The 11th entry is about to enter this match.
And who could it be? Ladies and gentlemen, it is none other than Repo!
Did you see that? Alex G just turned on MOD!
You know,
Alex G just turned on MOD! Repo is in this match and he's taking it to OSG.
Here comes Cruz Confidence, going for a clothesline, but a Repo signature move right there. And Old School Kids going for the Oklahoma Crab.
Repo, the only
and he's got it. What? Hardcore Kids got the... Oh my God, this is a chain of submissions.
Oh my God.
Everybody's gonna tap. But everybody breaks wisely.
Looking like the haunting in Connecticut shit that comes out of people's mouths.
And a brawl erupts out in the ESW backyard. Old School Kids.
Anything is possible. But does Repo? He looks like a 90s gamer, you know, like a 90s gamer. He's wrestling with glasses, crying for crying out loud. Now Jinx Master with a tombstone pile driver to Cruz Confidence.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Cruz Confidence kicks out though.
You know what? Hardcore Kid was showing some wrestling right there, and I don't ever see that guy wrestle. And he goes for the hardcore splash and misses. Oh, and this is just a thumb beatdown right now. Look at him kicking it.
Repo now and the briefcase holder, Austin G battling it out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be very difficult to call this match. Cruz Confidence, Old School Kittens. I'm going for Cruz Confidence right now. That's it. My pick to win this match to headline the second annual WrestleFest is going to be Cruz Confidence. I signed him because he's the hottest free agent in backyard wrestling, and look how dominant he has been in this Extreme Rumble 2 match.
You know what, ladies and gentlemen? He has been dominant as the Anarchy champion, and he's been dominant here tonight at the Extreme Rumble 2.
I'll tell you what, speaking of Anarchy, you just saw that hardcore splash by Alex G. What a maneuver that was, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, here we go. 16, 15, 14. This isn't going to stop until all the men are in the match.
And it looks like Repo might be going out pretty soon from that full Nelson applied by Cruz Confidence.
Old School Giddens and I are here, and we're going to do the best we can to call this match.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think Repo's out.
Wait, what is this, ladies and gentlemen? It's a masked man, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe a new superstar here in Extreme Showdown Wrestling. I don't know his name, though.
And he's going for Austin G. The Hardcore Kid, so much crap has happened tonight. First Osiris quits, then Aztec comes out of being fired and gets in this match, and now we got this masked vigilante putting the sharpshooter on Austin G, and he may very well tap.
Austin G taps out!
He taps out!
Austin G is eliminated! Who is this man?
My God, that's Peter! It's Peter! It's Peter! It's Peter! He's been eliminated!
Is he joining the Great Divide?
And he taps out! He just tapped out!
Well, Peter Andrew returns in this match as the masked man. He eliminates the man that eliminated him originally, Austin G. Peter Andrew returns to eliminate Austin G, and then he shakes the hand of Alex G and taps out.
And Old School Kids gets pinned.
Ladies and gentlemen, talk about a developing story. I'm sure we have not seen the last of Peter Andrew and Austin G, but ladies and gentlemen, you saw Alex G almost knock people out as he moved those chairs.
Why? Alex, let me ask you something. Why would Peter Andrew come back into this match and not try to win it all? He must have some... Oh my God, a judo flip from Old School Kids. But he must have animosity towards Austin G for eliminating him.
Well, let me just go from personal experience, Old School Giddens. If I was right then and they're eliminated by Austin G, the smallest, the youngest, I mean possibly even the weakest man in the match, I would be a little embarrassed too, and I would do whatever it takes to get revenge and embarrass my own brother. You know, so I'm just going for that as Alex G hits Jinx Master with some light tubes.
Well, let me tell you something, Hardcore Kid. Pride goeth before the fall. That's what it says in the Bible. And you know what? Peter Andrew was dirty tonight.
Well, I tell you what it doesn't say in the Bible. It doesn't say to set up a table and put light tubes on top of it. But indeed, that's exactly what Alex G's doing.
It certainly doesn't. Cruz Confidence. Oh man, Giddens! Here, tonight! And a tube shot to Cruz Confidence.
The tubes are out tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God, he's super old now.
Old School Giddens, I don't know how much more I can take. Are we having another entrance?
You know what? Old School Giddens might be feeling like an old man right now from being the second contestant in this match. And here comes another one.
Oh my! Former world champ himself, ladies and gentlemen, the Conductor. He is the 13th entrant. And you know, one thing about the Conductor, it took him only 4 months to win the big one. And could he win the big one at WrestleFest 2? He could. All he's got to do is win this match here tonight.
You know what? Everything the Conductor does is beautifully orchestrated. His chair throws, his punches, and his signature moves. Oh my God!
Oh man,
and he slips out.
The Conductor, ladies and gentlemen, nonetheless is here tonight, and he's the 13th entrant. Oh my God!
Conductor, a crafty veteran of ESW.
Oh my God! Alex G just drop kicked Jinx Master through a table of tubes.
And someone almost just got pinned for the 3 count.
Get these guys.
And Old School Giddens directing the cameraman who to film.
Well, nonetheless, you know, not that this is a good thing, but you know, the action is kind of slowed down. Old School Giddens, I can finally catch my breath. This has been such an action-filled match. I mean, Beaner Andrew, entry number 1. The Conductor, entry number 13. In between there, so much has happened, Old School Giddens, and I may need to use your inhaler. I'm freaking out, man.
Well, let me tell you something. That is how these Rumble matches work. They are excruciating, they are physical, and they are mentally exhausting. And the later you come into the match, the more of an advantage you have to win the entire thing.
You know, I was about to tap out right there, clearly. Alex G was in some serious trouble. That is the Conductor's chair. I'm not exactly sure what it says. Nonetheless, I'm sure only the Conductor himself can understand it. The Conductor now using his jacket to choke out Jinx Master, the winner of the Extreme Rumble 1. And Giddens, he could easily win it again here tonight.
He very well could. But you know what? He's using that blazer really good right now, choking the life out of Jinx Master. And Old School Giddens looking exhausted, looking for somebody to beat up right now. Cruz Confidence getting picked up by the Hardcore Kid, and he slams him into the Christmas tree. And Old School Giddens, you know what? He thinks he's gonna have him some Christmas tree as well, and slams him on top of Cruz Confidence. Conductor and Jinx Master battling on the other side of the camera. I'm sorry about the camera view, ladies and gentlemen, but here comes the 14th man.
The 14th man, indeed. He is the legend of Extreme Showdown Wrestling, and ladies and gentlemen, of course, Great Divide member. PO3 is here tonight.
Not only a Great Divide member, but the Great Divide leader. And the Great Divide is in a lot of turmoil tonight. Osiris quitting, as you said earlier. MOD and Hardcore Kid obviously attacking each other and having no remorse for this match. And will it happen?
Oh, Alex G! Oh my God, PO3 was ready, and you can tell Alex G just tried to attack the leader.
And you know what? PO3 saw that coming. That's what makes him a legend. He knew that the Hardcore Kid wasn't going to hold back. The Hardcore Kid wants that title back. That prestigious ESW World Heavyweight Championship.
And why wouldn't he want to win it on the grandest stage of them all, WrestleFest 2? Old School Giddens, that is exactly what Alex G did to MOD. He tried to eliminate him, but nonetheless, Old School Giddens, PL3's in control. He's using that steel chair. He's using himself. God, the ESW legend may take this thing.
And you know what? That was a vicious chair shot to my back right there. And
Cruz
all three men are laid out right now.
Cruz Confidence just threw Alex G through the freaking barbed wire tree. I mean, the light tube tree. So much action, ladies and gentlemen. We're sorry we may not be able to catch it all, but so far, I'm kind of impressed with the cameraman in this one, which we'll get into. A lot better than Hardcore Homecoming 2.
Definitely. And Jinx Master pushing the... It looks like the Conductor hit Old School Giddens in what already was an injured back, and he's trapping his arm in that chair. Oh my God, he's gonna break his arm! Submissions all around, ladies and gentlemen.
There is only one more entrant, Old School Giddens. This was the 15-man Extreme Rumble match, and Once again, ladies and gentlemen, so many future world champs and former champs that were in this match. What a match this was. I'm just saying, I've enjoyed commentating this match thus far. Nonetheless, we have
the final answer as we've seen many times on pro wrestling has the best advantage to win the match. Let's see who it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Who's the freshest man in this match?
Old School Get It, mocking the conductor. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Beast!
Beast! Alfred Stone is in the match!
And this guy is a freaking wrecking train! And he's taking down everybody with shoulder blocks. Old School Get It went flying.
Knocking down everyone's
level.
inside.
These two men have animosity. And he ducks the chair shot, hits him with a shoulder. Oh, and PL3 standing his ground against Beast Alfred Stone, and a brawl erupts.
The Beast Alfred Stone and the Legend. Oh! The Legend actually gets the better.
PL3 showing his wrestling ability right there with a double leg takedown.
PL3 with sporting a new look.
And here they go again, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's got. It looks like Jinx is handing out tubes.
Ladies and gentlemen, and those tubes aren't cheap, ladies and gentlemen. Home Depot must be really happy.
Figure 4 leg lock. And Beast came in as the last entrant, and he just tapped out.
So Beast Alfred Stone is eliminated by the ESW legend PL3. Nonetheless, everyone is holding light tubes.
And Cruz.
It's this motherfucker's birthday yesterday. Get the fuck up.
Wait a second, that's right. The legend's birthday was on the 30th.
Oh, tube shot from Jinx. Tube shot from Old School Get It. And a tube shot from his great divine partner, Hardcore Kid Alex G.
Oh my, the conductor has been eliminated, and so has the ESW legend PL3, ladies and gentlemen. Cruz Confidence, Alex G, Jinx Master, and Old School Giddens are the only 4 remaining guys here in this match. Ladies and gentlemen, it's once again a 4-way match.
And you know what? Old School Giddens was the second contestant to enter this match. But you know what? I got Jinx Master, and you got Cruz Confidence winning this match. I think Jinx is going to take it 2 times.
Well, let's find out. It's quite possible because Alex G just took a hell's pit through that light tube table. Alex G's eliminated, and I believe Old School Giddens just made Cruz Confidence tap out.
With the rear naked choke, and that is that MMA skill that Old School Giddens has always had, and it's come down to these 2 men, Old School Giddens versus the last Extreme Rebel winner, Jinx Master.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alex G and Cruz Confidence will not see the main event of WrestleFest 2, but one of these 2 men will. Will it be Old School Giddens, or will it be the man that won the last Extreme Rumble match, Jinx Master?
And I have no idea. This is exciting, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at Cruz Confidence. He has respect for the man that signed him to this company, Alex G, as he helps him out of the back. Now they're not helping each other, but I don't know.
Hardcore Kid, I don't know how Old School Giddens is standing right now. He's been through so much. Over 30 minutes of matching.
Absolutely, over 30 minutes, well over 30 minutes. Old School Giddens practically was entry number 1. He started this match with Bean Around You coming in as the number 2 entrant, and he's lasted all 15 competitors and remained as the final 2. But Old School Giddens, I gotta tell you, man, Jinx is just a tad bit fresher. Tad bit is being nice too. Jinx Master coming in at entry number 10.
Well, let me tell you something. Old School Giddens has got that heart. He's got that drive to headline WrestleFest 2. He didn't get it against Wicked J in the barbed wire death match, but he's here to get it tonight. He's here to claim what is his at main event WrestleFest 2 for the ESW World Heavyweight title.
Wait a second, reminiscence of the Birthday Bash event. The 2 collided at that event. Jinx Master, he ended it like that. He ended it with the Hell's Pit on a barbed wire.
But Old School Giddens is having none of it, and he's got him up for the F. On the barbed wire.
Pretty boy Giddens.
Old School Giddens feeling good, ladies and gentlemen.
But Jinx Master's not done. Jinx Master's not done. I want to go back for a second. At the Birthday Bash event, Back in September of 2009, Jinx Master defeated Old School Giddens with the Hell's Pit on the exact same barbed wire.
You know what? Old School Giddens can't believe it because he got Hell's Pit into that very barbed wire.
That barbed wire
and
stuck to the skin of Jinx Master.
He was not able to kick out from that Hell's Pit. And I know Old School Giddens believed he was about to win that match right here and right now.
I have a feeling this match is coming to a close.
Old School Giddens laying shots at Jinx Master, but he gets the better.
Is it the Jinkster? It's the Jinkster. It's over. It's over, ladies, and possibly on that injured shoulder of Old School Giddens. That formerly injured shoulder of Old School Giddens could possibly be it could be dislocated again, Old School Giddens.
It could be very well broken again in the very same place after Jinx Master threw him down from that Jinkster.
Quit, man.
And he goes for the pin.
Old School Giddens does not give up, and the fans are standing in awe indeed.
Both these men exhausted, and Old School Giddens drops him down. He's going for it. He's going for the Oklahoma grab. He's got it. He's going. Look at the strength. The legs were too heavy for Old School Giddens to hold on.
That strength of Jinx Master, Old School Giddens, again, I tell you, he knows what it's like to win one of these matches. What makes anyone think that he doesn't want to do it again?
The experience of Jinx Master in this match is great. It is better than anything he could want. And Old School Giddens throws him down again. He may be going for it.
He's going for it again, OSG.
He's got it. He's got it. The final Oklahoma grab. Old School Giddens. He's got it. Old School Giddens has won the match.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and the man that will meet the World's Heavyweight Champion at the grandest stage of them all. He is here to headline the biggest event of the year. Old School Giddens is that man. He will headline the second annual WrestleFest event.
And Old School Giddens celebrating with his brothers in the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, this redemption is never better than it is tonight. And look at the respect between these two men, Old School Giddens and Jinx Master.
We flash forward just a little bit to see that, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a second, there's the world's champion, Wicked J. Are we seeing the main event of WrestleFest 2 before our eyes?
You want a rematch? I want a rematch. I deserve it. I won the Rumble. You won the Rumble. The Rumble. Who the fuck kicked your ass in the barbed wire death match?
Both these men.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, triangle match action. Don't forget the hair versus hair match. We got some special guests here tonight. We're gonna get to them, but first, let's watch the opening package and let's get to the first match. The Ultra Violent Death.
Thank you for joining us at the Extreme Rumble.
Being in the main event of WrestleFest 2 is a huge honor.
For an event as huge as WrestleFest.
All the sacrifices I've ever made for ESW comes down to this one day, WrestleFest 2.
I put my body on the line every time I go out into that backyard.
Out of all the pain I felt in my ESW career, I will always remember the feeling of intensity right before I walk out.
It's like a feeling I can't explain.
I stride myself on wrestling as if it was my last.
Before every match, I always feel like I'm more confident than my opponent.
I'm the youngest one out there and I'm just as good as the others.
As a champion of this business, I represent ESW.
I am finally headlining WrestleFest.
Tonight, I kill MOD. Jinx is gonna unleash the insanity.
I will remain an Anarchy champion.
I will prove that I'm not the underdog of ESW.
Tonight, I will prove that I am the sickest man in ESW.
I am the true champion of this business.
gentlemen, you ready for tonight's show?
Old School Giddens, what a way to kick off WrestleFest 2. This is the Ultra-Violent Death Match, ladies and gentlemen. MOD, Alex G are going to compete in one of the most intense, violent matches in backyard wrestling history, and it happens right here, right now, WrestleFest 2.
Hardcore Kid, this is not just a match. This is a testament to who is the most extreme man in Extreme Showdown Wrestling. You got the Master of Disaster, who is known for his extremeness, but you're here to claim that title. You are the Hardcore Kid. This is WrestleFest 2. It's gonna be intense. I'm ready for the match. Let's call it, baby.
Hardcore Kid coming out now. He's extremely pumped. The Great Divide is now over. Alex G has eliminated MOD from the Great Divide. And MOD wants revenge just as much as Alex G does.
These two guys have been coming at each other non-stop for the past few months. And the Master of Disaster coming out right now at the second annual WrestleFest. He competed in the first one as well, just like the Hardcore Kid. But both these men are meeting at WrestleFest 2, and he comes out with a cross of light tubes stacked. Ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be freaking violent. Hardcore Kid, tell me what's going through your head at the beginning of this match.
Well, I have something to say, so let's hear me out here.
Hold on. So I've been doing a little research on ultra-violent death matches, and I'm fucking talking! I've been doing some research on ultra-violent death matches, and they shorten careers, so I'm not doing this match tonight.
What? I'm not doing it after all.
That's just like the Hardcore Kid.
Oh my God! There it was! That lie! Oh! That H crusher by Alex G completely fooling MOD. Was MOD that stupid to almost trust Alex G right there?
That's the Hardcore Kid. He's not just hardcore. Alex, you are one of the most savvy men in the back. You get a cookie sheet.
There's that cookie sheet to the head. Grandma is not baking cookies tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It starts off hardcore already. I think that's a lemon. Was that a lemon that oh, wait a second. Alex G drops that staple gun. MOD with a staple gun to the head.
And the weapon that started the Great Divide, the staple gun, is now being used against two members of the same group.
There it is, a ticket stub taped to Alex G's, staple to Alex G's head. Oh! Staple gun literally to the head to Alex G.
That had to break that staple gun. I mean, your skull's got to be busted. Already busted with a staple gun. I mean, come on, look at, what are you doing? The Hardcore Kid taking his shirt off. Holy crap! Crutches to the back with tubes attached.
That is a walker, ladies and gentlemen. Not only is Grandma not making cookies, she's also not walking after the night. You gotta get ready for, oh, wait a second, MOD's got him up.
Back suplex across the walker, ladies and gentlemen. Hardcore Kid is getting the whoop. He's getting romped right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is extreme already. Hardcore Kid gets thrown into the trampoline, MOD following up there.
You gotta also keep in mind, Old School Giddens, it all started with the Great Divide. Alex G, MOD, PO3 Osiris, even Jigging involved at one point. You gotta keep in mind that if it wasn't for the group, wait a second!
Holy cow! Hardcore Kid crashing and burning with MOD into that fence. And ladies and gentlemen, both these men are dead on the ground. But life is erupting at these two men. This is holy shit.
There it is, Alex G busting his own back open with that extreme side effect off of the trampoline. But like I was saying, it all started with Osiris quitting Extreme Showdown Wrestling, throwing the match, losing the title. Alex G then eliminates MOD from the Extreme Rumble 2. He even attempted to eliminate PO3 from the Extreme Rumble. That's where it all started. Oh my God, that large light bulb.
The lights are out for Hardcore Kid. Hardcore Kid, give us some behind the scenes. What made you attack the Master of Disaster and start this epic feud that will conclude here at WrestleFest 2?
Well, how about let's ask MOD why he decided to kick me in the back of the head and make me lose the championship match at the Backyard Lockdown against Wicked J. How about you ask him that?
It's got to be retribution, Hardcore Kid. But you reverse Irish whip for double reversal, and Hardcore Kid goes blasting through that cross of light tubes.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen, the Master of Disaster, arguably the sickest man in Extreme Showdown Wrestling, and he's proving that here tonight on the opening contest of WrestleFest 2.
And ladies and gentlemen, those light tubes will cut you to pieces.
Wait a second. Giddens, you want to talk about putting something on a bunch of pieces? How about that salt, ladies and gentlemen?
Reminiscent of the first triple threat death match, the salt is being used not for cooking, but for wounds in the hardcore kid's back.
Got salt in the eyes. Oh, salt in the eyes. Salt in the eyes. MOD just threw salt in the hardcore kid's eyes, and he cannot see.
He is blind, ladies and gentlemen. That is a serious disadvantage.
That's a fork. MOD's got a fork, but Alex G reverses.
Oh! What was that? A reverse side effect? Alex G did that blind. He did that blind. The savvy of the hardcore kid is what's gonna win him this match here tonight. I guarantee it, hardcore kid.
Well, absolutely, but in my opinion, at least right now, it's anyone's ball game. Alex G is stabbing MOD in the forehead with a plastic fork, ladies and gentlemen. What are we going to see next in this ultra-violent death match?
This is one of the most extreme matches to ever happen in the ESW backyard, and ladies and gentlemen, it does not disappoint.
Oh, God.
Two shots to the back.
What about that promo that Alex G gave at Rival Teams when he said he was going to stab him with the fork? He was going to use salt. He was going to use light tubes. He was going to use everything, and there's a damn lemon. Alex G has a damn lemon. Grandma's not cooking with the lemon either.
And she's not making lemonade off the MOD's forehead, ladies and gentlemen. That is gonna be stinging. It's gonna be hurting. And the hardcore kid is putting up a fight, trying to prove he's the sickest man in ESW.
Oh, God. The crowd is going wild, ladies and gentlemen. This is what WrestleFest is all about. This is our opening contest, ladies and gentlemen. This is Alex G. This is MOD. This is Ultra Violent.
There is a story between these two men. Both these men used to wrestle. I mean, they were little kids wrestling on a trampoline. Now they are conducting one of the most ultra-violent light tube death matches. I don't know what to call it. It's just crazy, hardcore kid. But to see both these men in such turmoil, to beat the crap out of each other, to stab MOD in the head with a fork.
But get it, what about the scaffold? This is the first time in backyard wrestling history that this scaffold is being used, and Alex G is on top of it.
The hardcore kid called his name. Bam! Moves off the top!
15 feet in the air! Alex G went flying down, crashing onto the Master of Disaster.
His stomach has got to be smithered into pieces, but
ladies and gentlemen, what a match that was. Oh, wait a second, it's not over. Somehow MOD kicked out.
MOD has heart. MOD is the Master of Disaster. MOD is extreme, and the crowd is going crazy right now for this ultra-violent death match. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how both of these men are even walking, flying through 15 feet of the air.
I want to know how the Master of Disaster kicked out of the hardcore dive, the hardcore splash. I'm sorry. You got to keep in mind, old school Giddens, that was 15 feet in the air. Alex G's body crashed onto MOD's, and like I said, I don't know how MOD kicked out, much less is breathing.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
what about this fire? What about this? This is the barbed wire.
Oh, he's got a barbed wire 2x4. And Alex G is starting. It looks like he wants to light it on fire. Barbed wire.
That's not gonna happen.
Fire.
But it is happening.
Oh, he's burned. He's out. He's going into seizures, ladies and gentlemen. And hardcore kid getting him up in a brawl.
Wait a second, but MOD somehow fighting back. Alex G with the altercation now. MOD lands it.
Reversal. Oh, MOD's got his own move on the hardcore kid.
No way.
He's got the crossface.
Both men's backs are completely destroyed, ladies and gentlemen. MOD and Alex G bleeding profusely. Will Alex G tap to his own finishing maneuver?
Ladies and gentlemen, he can't tap. He can't tap. Alex G taps. MOD is the sickest man in ESW history. And what a match.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story is over, ladies and gentlemen. The story has been told. The Great Divide may be over, but MOD is not.
Ladies and gentlemen, MOD just survived. He just beat the hardcore kid with his own finishing submission. What does that feel like, hardcore kid, to tap at the grandest stage of them all?
Well, not only did I tap OSG, but I tapped my own finishing maneuver. I want to say that it was one of the most incredible matches that I've ever been a part of. We're gonna go ahead and take a little bit of a look again. Old School get into some replays here. Bam!
A double reversal on the Irish whip from MOD.
There's that splash again.
15 feet in the air, ladies and gentlemen. Crashing and burning is the Hardcore Kid. MOD would later kick out right out of that from a pin. I mean, I don't know how he did it.
I'm not sure either, ladies and gentlemen, but for the first time ever here at Extreme Showdown Wrestling, Jinx Master will battle PL3, and it happens right now. Old School get-ins. What is going to top that match? We still have a lot going on tonight. We got the triangle match. We got the hair versus hair. We got the Anarchy Championship match. But right now, it could be this match. It could be Jinx Master going one-on-one against PL3 for the first time ever. And it's practically happening for no reason. At rival teams, Jinx Master was tased, like I said, for no reason by the ESW legend PL3. And PL3 challenged him right then and there in the ESW backyard. He said he wants Jinx Master one-on-one at the grandest show of all, and it's happening now.
Well, both of these men, former ESW champions, and here comes the ESW legend right now. Now, Hardcore Kid, these two men, I mean, PL3 tases Jinx Master. What? That's not wrestling. Using an electrified taser, and he's got it out with him right now!
Wait a second, that taser may be used already.
This ain't wrestling!
There it is!
Oh, and he's tasing!
There it is!
That'll bring any man to his knees, ladies and gentlemen. Electric currents flowing through the body of Jinx Master. And Jinx Master getting the better of the legend right now. He gets the taser back, shows it to the crowd.
Oh, wait a second, there it is. You want to talk about revenge? There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Jinx Master finally giving PL3 a taste of his own medicine.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was shocking. Just kidding. Jinx Master, PL3, first time ever, one-on-one tonight. It's going to be a hell of a match. Two big men, the legend, the former champion, Jinx Master. It's going to be great.
And just to think that 9-10 months before this, they were on the same team together, trying to end my career, trying to hurt you, Old School get-ins. You got to keep that in mind too. And now here they are, foes in this match, rivals, opponents. It all happens here at WrestleFest.
And here comes Jinx, gets him up for a suplex.
That barbed wire stop sign, ladies and gentlemen, to the back of the ESW legend PL3.
PL3 may be saying stop after rolling across that barbed wire.
PL3 was involved in 2 matches at WrestleFest 1. On the first night, he battled the Conductor, where he was unsuccessful, but on the second night, he actually won the world's title.
Oh, and a sidewalk slam onto that stop sign. I bet PL3 is regretting bringing that weapon, and he's already got hit twice with that weapon. I mean,
as if a steel stop sign isn't enough.
I know.
As if that metal stop sign isn't enough. Whatever it may be, as if it isn't enough, you gotta want to wrap barbed wire around it.
Oh my God! PL3 using that strength, pumping the big man up.
Only the ESW legend would be able to pick up old Jinx like that.
Oh, and he hits him with his own Hell's Pit. But ladies and gentlemen, right now they are on the trampoline. Yes, that steel hurts, but a Hell's Pit isn't going to end the match on the trampoline. Ladies and gentlemen, ESW, I assure you, about 99% of the matches end on the ground. PL3 going high!
Oh my God! And how dangerous and how violent was that, Old School get-ins? The ESW legend PL3 flying high here tonight.
With the light tube, raking it across the head of Jinx Master. He's got to be busted open. I mean, that was pretty intense. These two big men getting it on here. PL3, Jinx Master, and he throws him into a bundle of tubes.
Yeah, that bundle of fluorescent light tubes, ladies and gentlemen, now coming into play. And when PL3 walks away, I always worry, because you just never know what he's going to find and use. And, well, I see that he picked up the taser, but you just never know what PL3 may use in his environment.
PL3 is a legend. That's why he goes to the back. He's using the taser!
Right in front of his real-life girlfriend, OSG. That's his real-life girlfriend, Carly. Oh my God!
And the fan smacks the legend!
Wait, we may need to get some security out here because...
Oh! Jinx Master puts an end to it.
You don't want PL3 is We don't know what he's capable of doing here tonight. Oh, now he just flicked off his real-life girlfriend.
Oh my God, PL3 showing some disrespect for Jinx Master and the people that he loves.
But what did Jinx's girlfriend ever do to PL3?
Oh, and reminiscent of Tiger Woods, PL3!
God, ladies and gentlemen. You can get severely sliced by those light tubes and...
He just hit a hole-in-one, ladies and gentlemen. And ranking at the head of Jinx Master is PL3. And what was going on? I mean, PL3, was he gonna tase her?
I'm not.
What was he gonna do?
That's why I said we should probably get some security out here in the ESW backyard because and Carly just slapped him. And while that's not legal to do here in the ESW backyard, the fans are not supposed to touch the wrestlers. I'm gonna make an exception and let that slide because well, PL3 was in her face. He was beating up Jinx right in front of her. I mean, what kind of man does that? That's humiliation at its finest. And now PL3 is feeling the effects of that light tube as Jinx Master is slicing him with that broken half.
And Hardcore Kid, PL3 was tasing the manhood of Jinx Master in front of his real-life girlfriend.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And
what else is she gonna do?
She got up and slapped him. I'm not entirely sure here.
She wants some kids someday. Come on.
We're gonna flash forward a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Jinx is up and he is setting up a table with fluorescent light bulbs on it.
Holy crap. That's a tube cabin, ladies and gentlemen, on a light. Holy God, I don't even know what to call it.
Mask,
a crimson
mask. The crimson face, a red mask,
a crimson mask. Showing high tonight.
It's his fucking bandana. Life goes in. She's in the ring. Trampoline now. Wait a second.
Holy.
Israel life goes in. She's in the ring.
Oh my God. She just hit PL3 with the light tube.
Oh my God. Up out here, right?
A spear. A struggle. Jinx Master.
Ladies and gentlemen, look. So beaten. Wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, right. She's happy that and
shot. And only the legend could stay standing after that tube shot. And here's the Hell's Pit from Jinx Master. Oh my God, his body just snapped in half right there. Hardcore Kid.
Well, I'm not sure how PL3 feels about Carly getting involved because let's face it, PL3 without her, well, I can't say it for sure, but I want to say that Jinx would have won that one.
Well, Hardcore Kid, you know what?
I think PL3 would have won that one.
What a great match. What a place to win it at the grandest stage of them all. Jinx Master victorious here tonight against the legend.
Oh my God, ladies and Gideon's coming up next. We got the Anarchy title on the line. I mean, we got so much more to come, ladies and gentlemen. We got the hair versus hair following that, and then our main event tonight is the triangle match for the world's title. Oh my God, it doesn't get any better than WrestleFest, does it, OSG?
No, it does not, Hardcore Kid. This is the grandest stage of them all. The title's on the line. The Anarchy title's on the line. Hair's on the line, ladies and gentlemen, here at WrestleFest 2 Extreme Showdown Wrestling. Here comes the Anarchy champion, Beaner Andrew.
You may remember Beaner Andrew won it at the Backyard Lockdown after he kicked Cruz Confidence straight into the skull, and we still have not seen Cruz Confidence since then. He is still out with a severe concussion.
Well, you know what? He helped me out in that match. Let me get the win. I would have won anyways, but Beaner Andrew helped me out. Ladies and gentlemen,
well, Beaner Andrew said it on Facebook and MySpace.com. He wanted to call anyone out, and it was Jigga Nigga who accepted that challenge.
And he's got a fishnet. Oh. Holy crap! He just blinded Jigga Nigga right now, and Beaner Andrew taking advantage of the blind Jigga Nigga.
Fucking champion, baby!
Holy cow! That's the most charisma you'll see from Beaner Andrew, ladies and gentlemen. And it just got drained out of him from that
first $1 million Aztec. Hair versus hair,
WrestleFest 2 weeks time. Beaner Andrew getting hit with light
I wanted to do. I really didn't care if I won or lost, so hype that up. Or showed before, cut off some of the back of his hair.
And at WrestleFest, you will lose all of your hair. Oh, really?
Fake and gay. Fake and gay. This is fake, huh? This is fake.
WrestleFest 2 was a good show. got my head shaven.
Hey, I got Hey, guys, I got a mustache. Hey, don't touch that, you know it's big.
That's the bitch, Aztec! That's the bitch!
WrestleFest 3, on the other hand, it was towards the end of ESW. It wasn't the big. I think it was the least favorite of the WrestleFest trilogy, but you know, it was WrestleFest. It still had that feeling to me. It was WrestleFest, you know.
MOD, no! Come on, who's stupid, man? Bitch slap! Oh my God!
WrestleFest was those kind of moments. It was our WrestleMania. I have no regrets, you know, doing WrestleFest. I think that they were great shows, and all three of them have significance. All three of them have great memories, you know, and you know, it's good times. Right after WrestleFest, I wanted to do a storyline where we have 2 ESW championships. So here we are, WrestleFest Day 2, and I said, Paul, I want you to win the title. You know, behind the scenes, I say, Paul, I want you to win the title, and I want you to take the championship with you to college. He's like, dude, I'm not going to be able to be at the next few shows, you know, because I'm legitimately not going to be able to be here for college, because of college. I said, trust me, I got this.
Alex was like, hey, I'm sending you back to college with the title. And it didn't really make sense to a lot of us, but Alex always has these ideas, and he thinks into the future. So he thinks, hey, this can happen later down the road, let me do this now. And he'll plant it in, and then it just grows.
And I knew it was time for a Royal Rumble-like match. So I created the Extreme Rumble.
The next match is the Extreme Rumble.
So with Paul having the ESW Championship with him in college, the reward for the first Extreme Rumble was the new ESW Championship. And I knew later in the future, maybe PL3 and Jinx would go one-on-one and have a unification match, and that would be such an epic moment.
I didn't lose my title. It wasn't vacated or nothing. I kept my title. I was still champion while I was at college.
It's gonna be for the new ESW Championship. Yes, there is a new belt.
But the first Extreme Rumble, you know, had a lot of good moments. The debut of Beast. The Extreme Rumble is always fun.
And the fact that the fans that were live were counting it down was just amazing. They were really into it.
3, 2, 1, the countdown. Everybody counted down. That was just an important part. That was just amazing. Just like the crowd did not know who was coming out next. It was either your favorite wrestler, the one you hated, or it could be a nobody.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The fans, that was like one of the biggest crowds in ESW history, probably our first major big time crowd like that. Hardcore Homecoming was big, but Extreme Rumble, that was just something else. It was a big crowd.
I remember the ending, you know, Jinx Master chokeslammed Wicked J off of the ladder. The purpose of that, there was a big hole in the trampoline, and I thought the trampoline was going to be able to be broken.
And they wanted my body to go through it, to break it. And I was just like, I'll do it, because I was the only one that wanted to do it, so I did it.
So, you know, the whole purpose of that choke slam, you know, the reason why the table was on the trampoline was because, you know, it would break, and it didn't work that way. But it was still a great moment. I remember, you know, Jinx Master celebrating with his family because his family actually attended that show, which you know never happened before. And I remember how happy his little brothers and sisters were, you know, as if this was the greatest thing ever for the family. And you know, it was really a touching moment.
I give it to my mother.
This time, the Extreme Rumble wasn't going to be for the ESW World Heavyweight Championship. The Extreme Rumble 2 was going to be what the WWE does. The winner of the Extreme Rumble 2 was going to be in the main event match at WrestleFest 2.
During the Extreme Rumble 2, we had this idea where, even though I was fired, I was not part of the Extreme Rumble, but I wound up sneaking into it. I was dressed as Billy the Puppet from the Saw, and I was sitting in the crowd with the mask on. People didn't know who I was. I just some random guy dressed as Billy the Puppet. And everybody does their part, and my music starts playing.
Billy's in the ring! Fuck the hardcore kid!
And I thought it was a good decision to have Old School Giddens win. You know, I think it was time for Old School Giddens to be pushed, and you know, it worked well.
No! I tap! And our winner is Old School Giddens!
You want a rematch? I want a rematch. I deserve it. I won the Rumble.
Extreme Rumble 3 was poorly organized.
Extreme Rumble 3 was the first ever night show.
So we had to go through like triple the amount of preparation for this event, going out to our family members, getting these like construction lights to where everyone would be able to see, setting up the screens.
We had all these lights set up, you know, as best as we can.
Extreme Rumble 3 though was kind of horrible. Somebody kept tripping over the extension cords.
The Extreme Rumble 3 would have been the best out of the trilogy if it wasn't for the technical difficulties. What people don't know is that there were 2 times where the power had gone out. We had one extension cord that plugged in everything, and someone had accidentally tripped on the cord twice and everything went out. Our timer went out, our lights went out. It wasn't the best thing in the world, and I just remember it being in the back, and you know, the lights went out. I was like, oh, this is not good. This is not good.
A low-life trailer trash piece of shit. Oh, fucking.
The timer was a video. We had to go back to the exact time where we left off. So there was a lot of times where you had to improvise, and we didn't know and knew what to do.
Behind the scenes, me and Alex started panicking that the wrestlers actually had to go out there and fix everything happening. So.
Who do you think you are, PL3?
It was probably the worst finish I can possibly end a match. The worst crossroads. I punched Cruz Confidence in the brass knucks, and then I pinned him 1, 2, 3. Then I tried pretending to cry and became champion.
1, 2, 3. I'm champion, not you, low-life, me. Look at that.
But you know, I don't have any regrets on any of those 3 Extreme Rumbles, and the Extreme Rumbles are always going to be remembered by the fans as just what's next, you know?
You ready? Ready to go? Yeah, let's put the check in. Let's go.
I knew that we were something big to just wrestling in general when I got a message from Chino Reyes and Junior Garza. They were at separate times, but I just knew that when these 2 guys were coming in, they were professional trained wrestlers, they wrestled in the indies all over the state. I knew that We weren't looked at as just a regular backyard wrestling group. I knew we were looked at as something bigger.
We set up something, we met them. I mean, most people don't know this, but most wrestlers hate backyard wrestling businesses. They hate backyard wrestlers because they say we give wrestling a bad name.
I know that a lot of indie wrestlers hated us. You know, I got a lot of hate mail from actual wrestlers in the area, in San Antonio and other, other parts of the country, saying you guys need to stop because you're making us look bad, you're trash, you're not trained, blah, blah, blah. But Chino Reyes and Junior Garza looked at it in a different way. Both told me in similar ways that they want to go back to their roots, because they did backyard wrestling too, and they didn't want to do it with anybody else but us because we looked the most legit. And I'll never forget that because that meant a lot to me that we were legit.
They saw kids with potential who enjoyed wrestling and they wanted to be a part of it. And it was a huge deal seeing these guys come out here on their own time, their own dime, all that just to come check us out, see our wrestling business. Them being professional wrestlers and us wanting to be that was like a big step in ESW for us to get to where we wanted to be.
At the time, I just thought it was just, okay, wrestlers, it doesn't matter. But now that I'm a lot older and more mature, that I can actually see the point that you don't see any other backyard wrestling have two professional wrestlers. You don't see that happen. Two professional wrestlers go in the backyard and have a storyline with the backyard wrestler. You don't see that, but ESW was able to do that.
Having professional wrestlers in your backyard wrestle for you, taking orders from you, is a very big deal. I could not believe it was actually happening. Chino Reyes and MOD wrestled Don King and Jinx Master and it opened WrestleFest. Wow.
We said it once, we said it again. We came out here for all you dumbasses to show you that this ain't shit right here. We are taking over ESW, whether you dumb fucks like it or not. And if any of you actually have the balls to step up, do it. Until then, fuck each and every one of you.
But getting to know them personally, or especially Chino Reyes, he's a pretty cool guy. And I'm glad I got the opportunity, the privilege, I guess, to work with a professional wrestler like Chino Reyes.
Once again, all you dumb fucks from Somerset think I'm just here to watch a match. I'm here to steal your piece of shit. Fuck all you pieces of shit.
Great guys. They respected what I did, and I definitely respected what they did. And the one night that I knew I had done something, not just in backyard wrestling, but something big in wrestling, was when they wrestled each other in my backyard.
To have two professional wrestlers in Alex's backyard, I know that had to have been an unbelievable feeling for Alex. Probably a really great accomplishment to have two professional wrestlers in his backyard wrestling for his company.
Give it up, Jimmy. What do you say, man? Give it up. Like I said, ESW and Somerset both suck.
Now that, my friend, is hardcore! Introducing our new Anarchy champion, Osiris!
At this point in time, we were pretty big. So So my MySpace was getting flooded with fan messages, and not that I didn't like it, I just didn't have time to read every single one. There was one for some reason I read. It's one of those that just happened to me.
I was just searching videos, backyard wrestling videos, looking at all the shitty little companies out there, and we actually found the special one. They were just doing something different, something nobody else was doing, something big. Like you see a guy jumping off a ladder that was on top of a deck already, and then he hit his face right into the ground. Great. And it's just you saw that they were doing something special with it, and then it wasn't even about the views, it wasn't about the comments, it wasn't about the fans they had, it was just what they were doing in their yard. And it shows ESW. I messaged the owner.
When I opened it, it was fairly long. And in a way, I didn't want to read it all, to be honest with you, but I saw the word San Antonio and I saw a couple other words that stood out. So I went ahead and read it. And it was Osiris.
I messaged him, told him all my experience, all the things I've been doing. Told him I had experience in professional wrestling. I had been training the pros for 2 years. I did my own backyard shitty wrestling show.
He told me he did his own show, it never got the success that we have right now, and he really wants to be a part of something just like it. I shot him back a message. You gotta remember, at the time, he's a complete stranger. So this is kind of weird. I said, show up at my house. Show up at my house. I gave him my address. I said, let's talk.
So I come to the house.
And here comes a red truck, comes down and parks in my front yard. He gets out and he says, "What's up? I'm Osiris." We instantly clicked.
It was just it was a cool feeling because you get to see everybody I've been watching. I was sitting there telling everybody at my house, all my friends, I'm gonna be part of that show. I want to do something with them. I can do something special with that show. I got to actually go and meet everybody. It was cool. It was cool to see everybody and actually meet everybody. And everybody was cool, and I actually meshed real well with everybody.
We were very, very similar, and we both had experience in writing storylines and trying to run shows, so he knew what I was going through, as an owner, as a promoter, so to say. He knew how it was, and he respected that. And I think the era of Osiris really helped ESW, because who knows what was going to happen if Osiris never showed up.
You want to do things during the summer? How about this? The first summer show, me and you one-on-one. If I win, it's not about that. It's not about that at all. Shut up! If I win, I get your 50% ownership. And if I lose, I'll never wrestle again. Ideal.
I wanted to push him to the stars. I didn't want to start him off facing Psychotic. I didn't want to start him off in a regular match. I wanted him to be at his first show and be a main event guy at the end of the show. That was my goal. So I had him in my career, and in the storyline where PL3 is facing me, 50% ownership of ESW versus my career, I wanted him to be the reason why I didn't have a career anymore at the end of the night. And we dressed him up as a referee throughout the whole show. He reffed.
That was going to be my way in. I was the dirty ref, the crooked ref, screw job of ESW. First of all, it was a great match. It's cool to see the two top guys in the show going at it. And I know that I'm about to screw this whole match up. The moment came, altercation, 1, 2, and like I said before, ESW was introduced to the era of Osiris.
Oh, you thought?
I can rock! Holy shit! Fuck that camera, bitch! What the fuck did you get yourself into, motherfucker? Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
No! Down! One, two, three!
Yeah! Osiris throws me off of the top of a 15-foot ladder. I crash through 3 tables. I'm out of action, even though it's my own backyard. I don't know how the fans bought that storyline, because it was my backyard, but I didn't have a career anymore. It worked though. That's all that matters to me. It worked. And at the end of the night, He reveals that he's a part of PL3's clan, and along with Sassy Tees and Aztec, he helped PL3 defeat me in my career. And I'll never forget that night. It worked. It worked so well. One of the main reasons why it worked was because he was not from Somerset.
I was the only one that wasn't from Somerset, so nobody knew me. Crowd, nobody in the show, nobody knew me, and which is why Osiris worked so well.
I'm happy to be here, making my debut in this beautiful city of Somerset.
If Osiris was as cocky as he said he could be when I first met him, and the heel that he could be, the bad guy that he told me he could be, I knew it could also get PL3 over. Not only could it push Osiris to a main event level in a heartbeat, but it could also make PL3 the baddest man on the planet, and it worked. It really, really worked, and I'm very happy it worked.
Nobody will get out alive.
What the hell?
I don't care who comes out, you check him before he starts wrestling. Alright? Check him before he starts wrestling.
It looks like the background show. The whole check ain't really necessary. Fuck off me, kid. Go check that motherfucker. About your fucking language. Fat boy, which one of you retards said that? I want the helmet. Had to been him. You ready? There you go. Yeah, let's put the check. Let's go. Go, go.
Woo! And he was right.
One, two. One,
Take that. Let's go, Junior. Come on, Junior.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh! Oh! Beautiful. Oh! Oh!
Right on height. Last time they were trying to, like the guy was trying to throw Chino.
Alright, man. Come on, you alright? Oh shit.
Come on, Junior! Let's go, Junior! Junior!
That's enough.
Alex had known that I had a show, so he asked me if I had belts in the show, and I told him, and he asked me to bring them over. I showed him which ones, and he picked one, and he liked it. He came up with the idea to have the Anarchy Championship, and I was excited with that because I was going to get to, along with introducing a new character, new heel, being the biggest asshole I could be, I got to bring in a new championship to the show and introduce a brand new element to the show, add something new, and that was just going to be, groundbreaking for the show because it's just a whole new part of the show. It's not just focused on one championship. Now there's going to be two top guys. There's going to be two champions.
It opened up a lot of opportunity for anyone to become a champion.
I really wanted the Anarchy Championship to be a secondary title, and have it be meaningful. The Anarchy Championship is main evented shows sometimes. But I knew that with another championship in ESW, it can make some of the wrestlers happy to hold something, With a roster of 15, 16 wrestlers and one championship, it's hard to, make everybody happy.
It was always fun to hold it because it's the secondary title, but at the same time, it wasn't as serious as the ESW Championship, and we could have fun with it.
I put in the Anarchy Championship that it was going to be defended 24/7. As long as there's a referee, the champion is defending the title.
That title was able to be defended anywhere at any time.
The fact that it's 24/7, anything goes basically.
Running in, it was awesome. And they come out, they win it real quick, and then they lose it.
Hey, we're gonna start in about 5 minutes. Just give us a little time, okay? Come on. Where the fuck is... 1, 2, 3. Hit him! 1, 2, 3. That's right! I'm the fucking
Oh, shit.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, baby. Me and Osiris decided that it was time to take ESW outside of the backyard. And what did? We went out to the city park of Somerset and wrestled in the city park. We started here in the backyard for about 5 minutes. Went at it a little bit here, did some cool things, and then we went straight to the park. I'm the fucking Anarchy Champion. I don't give a fuck what PL3 says, fucking Alex G is out of his own fucking show. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Fuck up. Fuck up. Fuck up. All right. A lot of stickers in us, a lot, and you can actually see me in one of the clips where I look at my hand, I look at his head, and I just put it right in his head so he'd get off me, and then we had to stop right then and take all the stickers out of us. To this day, he still calls me a dickhead for that.
I don't tap, bitch. I don't tap.
It's over. Just funny moments, And then we did the Anarchy Warfares, where we were out in fields, and the title changed hands a bunch of times.
Someone, real quick, finisher, boom, 1, 2, 3, new Anarchy Champion. Someone would come in, finisher, 1, 2, 3, Anarchy Champion. Someone else come in, finisher, 1, 2, 3, Anarchy Champion. It just went on until it just ended.
We just did that because we were bored, We didn't have a show that weekend. Well, hey, let's go out and film an Anarchy Warfare. And because of the Anarchy Championship, we could do that.
1, 2, 3. Yes! Your new Anarchy Champion. Big Show Rob. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, baby. Your new undisputed champion.
That's right, motherfucker, undisputed.
Second time. Go. 1, 2, 3. Your new Anarchy Champion, Austin G.
Now we can do stuff like that to where our title is versatile. It's not just a one-on-one match way to get it, or you have to be in a certain stipulation to get it because anyone could win it, and that was kind of an exciting thing because we could be like how WWE had the hardcore title to where anyone could run out, like anyone can run out and win it.
Why should I say that I am a 2-time Anarchy champion? Why should I have to tell everybody that I won't ever get fired again? Oh shit!
Because MySpace exclusives were done just because we wanted to fucking wrestle. Wrestling exclusively for the internet was a lot of fun because you didn't have so much pressure on you, you know, with the live audience watching you.
Those concepts were really cool because we were able to wrestle for the online fans, and we had a lot more fans online than we did in the actual crowd. So that was always a good treat for the fans online.
I think it was the Anarchy belt that broke ground with that. You know, it gave us something to throw in there extra just to show that it's always active. Someone's always going at it, 24/7 rules. We wanted to, you know, incorporate that a little bit more.
We literally get there that day, decide who's going to wrestle, and come up with the matches. And that day, those matches were always kind of a little bit more fun because it was just the guys, you know, just the wrestlers. The wrestlers were the fans.
Oh! Hey, that's right! Break the viral side! That's like, what, the 8 hip toss I've seen in this match? I'm the hardcore kid! I know!
There was a lot of good matches that happened on the internet. I know a lot of things didn't air on MySpace and YouTube, the MySpace exclusives. I know that we did Extreme Rumble drawings where we drew the numbers for Extreme Rumble 2. Those never aired.
It's time for a straight edge rumble. It's time for the Great Divide Rumble. What's wrong? What you got? What you got?
This out, dude. Not very happy, bro.
MOD, you're a pro wrestler. You're straight edge.
That
Do
is
you not
true.
understand that you are in better physical health than any of the wrestlers here? You're straight edge. It's time for the Great Divide to shine.
Money in the bank, and I'm gonna win. Rumble.
Hello, boys. I believe we've been introduced. I'm already the 2-time Anarchy champion. I've only been here less than a month.
The reason why they never aired was because, you know, for instance, Cruz Confidence, he was very happy with his number. And he was like, oh, it's going to be a year of confidence. But then in practice, things got changed around and he had to be entry number 4. So if I would have aired it, why would Cruz Confidence be happy that he's number 4? You know what I mean? So little things like that made me not air those promos.
I'll see you there, Juggalo.
Looking back at it, you know, it's kind of funny, but it's awesome at the same time because we did it.
I thought that we would have done a whole lot more. I mean, I had nothing better to do but go out there and backyard wrestle it.
What the fuck?
What's wrong?
Oh, check a nigga.
Alex G had the storyline. He was like, man, we need to do a faction like Evolution, you know, have a bad heel team. The team was gonna be awesome. It was gonna be monumental. We had you know, it was some of the biggest names in the show in the same team, causing mayhem everywhere.
It was meant to be, as in Alex's words, 2 backyard wrestlers, which was me and Alex, and then 2 professionally trained wrestlers, which was MOD and Osiris. And we were supposed to be the powerhouse group, and ESW would be able to take anyone on.
The Great Divide all started when me and Old School Giddens teamed up for the first ever tag team staple gun match. Osiris and MOD, they cuff me to the truck and I can't get out. Help, help.
Watch this shit!
And then boom, I uncuff myself. And I hit OSD with the altercation. I turned my back on my lifetime friend.
MOD!
PO3 was the referee. PO3 was the crooked referee. And you know, he did the fast count. He takes off his shirt and reveals that he's with us. And the fans are going nuts.
1, 2, 3! Fuck you, OSD!
Osiris and MOD beat the shit out of me for 20 minutes. I beat the shit out of them for 20 minutes, and then boom, 20 minutes later, we're a tag team. So yeah, it was kind of funny, but it worked, you know. And I remember doing our first pose, you know, and here we are, you know, we're on a team now, and you know, Cyrus is doing his thing, and MOD, you know, we're just bad guys. We're one of those happy bad guys because we're smiling.
We are what ESW stands for, okay? We are extreme, and we are definitely the showdown, and we all know how to wrestle.
It was funny. It was good. It was good stuff, and I think the Great Divide was awesome.
That's how it all began.
Guys, sit down. I got something to say. As the leader of the Great Divide.
Leader? What?
I think...
Leader?
As the leader of the Great Divide.
Who the fuck are you to say you're the leader?
For some reason, I wanted to start doing skits where we needed to have a leader of the Great Divide.
First one, we go into the tent, throw Austin and random Austin and Jigga Nigga having a conversation between brothers back there. I don't know. There's those randoms back there. So we throw them out of our locker room because we own the place. We're the Great Divide. We're the best. We're the big dogs. You know, champion, legend, sickest, owner. Yeah, he had everybody in one team, deadly team. We went in there and we just started arguing amongst each other. Alex G claims he's the leader of the Great Divide. He said he's the owner. Why not? And I said, well, I'm the champion. Why not me? Legend PL3 says I'm the legend of ESW. Why not me? And MOD's straight edge. That's more reason enough to be the leader of the Great Divide.
I own this company. I might as well.
I'm the ESW legend.
I'm the ESW champion. I'm fucking straight edge.
They were just funny stuff, you know. I think we're laughing half the time we're doing it.
Fine. MOD, you're the leader.
What?
Yes. Anyway,
what the fuck?
The leader. What does it matter? We're the great fucking.
smoke. He got fucking fired this last time.
Osiris, you're Great Divide leader.
What?
Look, guys,
this
I'm fucking great. This is fucking great.
No, you're not 5 months.
Fine, bro, you're the leader.
What does it matter?
He's the legend. I'm a legend.
He lost the title to Wicked J. I beat Wicked J. I should be the damn leader. And who is this?
Stuff like that. That's just great. It's moments like that you'll always remember.
MOD, you're not the leader of the Great Divide. I'm the leader of the Great Divide.
What are you talking about? You're the. I'm the leader. I'm the champion. I'm the leader.
I've been champion.
Gold.
Paul's been champion.
Gold.
We've all been.
Leader. Gold. Leader. Who's champion right now? Me. Gold. Leader.
No one's the leader of the Great Divide.
Look. Stay in the back, Paul X. I'm talking right now. You're supposed to be back. That's the reason why you're back there, PL3. Thank you, sir.
I go ahead and make the match. MOD versus Osiris.
Our next match is set for one fall, and the winner will become the leader of the Great Divide.
Well, if you notice, PL3 is not mentioned in there. PL3 is the member of the Great Divide.
Alex, of course, didn't think that was fair, so I was thrown into the match as well.
I'm gonna be the leader of the Great Divide. That's a fucking 3 count.
Oh, yeah, go Cyrus!
But Osiris and MOD, you're not the only ones that are in the Great Divide, so technically there's something wrong with this match.
This match is now a triple threat.
What?
The person making this match is a triple threat is the ESW legend PL3.
PL3 is added in the match now.
What's wrong, boy? Where's that other fat one?
1,
2, 3.
I don't give a fuck who is the leader, because I'm the fucking champ.
PL3 ends up winning, and now PL3 is the leader of the Great Divide. And as we all know, that was the last night that the Great Divide was ever seen, because nothing happened after that.
That led to us falling apart, of course, but I think it could have gone on a little longer. It would have been a lot better.
The fans don't understand what goes on behind the scenes, and they're not supposed to, so it's fine. But the fans don't understand how much work is put into each show. Every single match in ESW history is 100% choreographed. We know, damn well what we're gonna do before we go out there and do it.
Most people think, hey, we go out there, beat the shit out of each other, done deal. But every single match, and every single event, and every single show was choreographed.
A week before the show, we will start practicing.
And we all are in the backyard, we're all in the backyard, and we all start practicing, we all start thinking, who's gonna win, what's the finish, how is it gonna start, and we start throwing in ideas, and then that's just how it rolls, and then you practice it every day for a full week, and then you just remember it. And then when the time comes, you just do it. But for real, it's not practicing anymore.
I don't know what they do, in professional wrestling. I don't know what they do in the WWE. I don't know what they do in TNA, but I know what we do. And what we do is we want everything 100% choreographed. And what that does is that prevents injury. That makes it look legit, and it doesn't look sloppy. If we went out there and beat the shit out of each other, it's gonna look bad. It's not gonna look nice and neat like our matches did. And I think because our matches were 100% choreographed, I think that had almost everything to do on why we were more elite than everybody else on YouTube. Why we were better than everybody else, in Backyard Wrestling Federations.
And then you set that up?
Yeah, baby.
All right, cool. Pick me up, go for a suplex.
Turn it around,
And then
The main thing that was difficult for all of us was money.
The props that we use, the light tubes, the plywood, the thumbtacks, they don't just grow from trees.
If we want light tubes or something, we all usually pitched in like 10, 15 bucks for some light tubes. The light tubes really aren't cheap. They're very expensive.
We weren't charging admission. We weren't selling concessions. There was no money coming in for ESW. There was only money going out.
We always wanted to give the fans exactly what they came for. It was a free show. No one ever paid to get into an ESW event. Everything was free, but not for us.
We definitely spent a lot of money, and that was our choice. Obviously, we all pitched in for what we needed. It was our choice.
what are you doing? What exactly are you doing?
This is what I'm getting slammed on tonight.
So you're doing the work to get hurt with, basically.
Yes, basically.
The storylines are written just the same way, I like to sit down and think of a way that I can entertain the audience. So I would go and create these storylines that we could do, and make it look legit. And it takes time. It takes a lot of time to do that.
Well, let's move the court out that
Pick
way.
the chairs up, pick the chairs. Hurry. No, Paul, no. Move, hold on. No, Paul, no. I'm saying this.
I'll get on the fucking patio.
Oh.
From here, I'll go.
That was dope, dude.
From here, I'll go to the patio so I can see better.
Just do it all again one more time. This is the last time. This is it right here.
My arms itch.
Here, hey, that was good cheering. That was awesome.
Setting up the arena, moving the trampolines where they need to be, moving the scaffold where they need to be, setting up the chairs. That was always fun. I remember I always used to set up the chairs. That was always a fun thing to do. Is 2 hours, 3 hours before the show, and you're just moving everything around, cleaning up, putting your weapons in the spot where they need to be for your match. That was always cool. That was always fun.
Setting up the arena, I think everybody helped. I think we had different sets, throughout ESW. First we came out of an RV, and we came out of a tent, then we came out of our main tent, and each time we had different sets. We would use just different things to come out with, and everybody helped, everybody contributed with the arena. You know, and when we had the main set that we have today, you know, I know Aztec and Mike Idols, they set that up all by themselves. You know, and I mean, it's really cool how we had different sets because, you know, it wasn't the same old boring one every single time. Like we might use one for 3 shows and then a different come with another 3 shows. You know, it was a good little deal.
We are more than likely the most supreme backyard wrestling organization. Ain't that right, Wicked J?
Ain't that right? It ain't right, hardcore kid.
Preparing for the shows isn't the easiest thing to do. It comes with a lot of work and dedication, and the most of that came from Alex. Alex was the ringleader of all of this, and he wasn't the nicest person before any show.
You know, right before a show, I'm not the happiest person ever. When people are practicing and I saw them mess around, I would get mad, you know, and they'll tell you that, you know, I was not necessarily the friendliest person during a practice or right before a show. I wanted everything to be perfect. I wanted everything to be done.
It was stress, worrying about who will be there, who will not be there, who isn't there yet. There was a lot of different things that pushed buttons, but I don't blame him. It wouldn't have been as great as it was if it wasn't for the way he handled it.
I think that's why ESW was as big as it was, is why it was nice, as well structured as it was, because if it wasn't for me, you know, getting angry at these guys and saying, hey, let's get to work, you know, it would have never gotten done.
Alex G and his editing, I think Alex G is a master of his craft.
Alex would do all the recaps.
You know, the recaps take hours and hours and hours to make, and it doesn't happen in 30 minutes. You know, some people want to just get a video out, you know, and they patch something together in an hour and it looks like crap. And that's why, you know, another reason why our videos look so great is because I take my time.
We wanted the finished product to be good, so if we wanted a match to be good, well, we of course want the video to do justice, to show, hey dude, this is a great video. He put the work into getting a song that wasn't copyrighted, and if it got copyrighted halfway through, he'd restart the whole thing and match it up.
I did all the promoting on the internet. I run the Facebook, I ran the MySpace, I did all the editing, I run the YouTube accounts. I did everything, and it was by choice. It wasn't because they didn't want to help. I mean, everybody was offering me help. I said, if you mess up, I'm going to be pissed off at you. I'd rather be pissed off at myself if I mess up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Once we started getting big on the internet, I wanted to look as professional as possible. I didn't want to look like all these other crappy backyard wrestling federations on YouTube. I wanted to be different. I wanted to stand out. So I got a green screen, and with that green screen, we were able to do, you know, backdrop effects, you know, for our nameplates or whatever, you know, and up next, this match, you know what I mean? And it would show us, you know, in the green screen. And, you know, I don't think there has been very many backyard wrestling federations that have done the green screen effects, you know, and I filmed each and every single one of them, and it was difficult, especially working with Paul. You know, Paul Lex he's a character, and all he would do is mess around and mess around.
2, 3, 4, 5. Paul, come on, please, dude.
But the green screen effects were so awesome, and I wish I would have done more of them, you know, later on. But you know, the green screen was always something that I thought was different, and other backyard wrestling companies did not do. And you know, that's that. Soon after PL3 became the Great Divide, that's when Osiris started having issues. I think behind the scenes, I don't think he was happy with the direction we were going with the Great Divide. I know he wanted the Great Divide to go and do a lot more, and I was kind of the opposite. I really didn't want to do, I kind of wanted to end the Great Divide. I really don't remember why, I just remember wanting to end it. And I think me and Osiris, and it sucks 'cause I really don't remember. I do remember he was kind of showing up late a couple of times. I know he was having a lot of drama at home that he would, in my opinion, bring to my house. And, you know, I didn't like that. And instead of telling him like a man, like I probably should have, I kind of just, in a way, ignored him a little bit. You know, I know he talks about there was a weird feeling one time when he came over, and there was, you know. I really didn't look at him in the eye much, you know, even though he was our champion. I kind of just kind of blew him off in a way.
That you're under will subside,
To me, the most controversial moment in ESW history, I screw up the title plans for myself, the WrestleFest plans. You know, I'm set to take on OSG at WrestleFest main event. I'm taking on Wicked J.
It was the first ever 2 out of 3 tables match for the ESW World Heavyweight Championship, Wicked J versus Osiris. And Osiris is scheduled to win the match. Osiris was going to go through the first table, Wicked J was going to go through the second table, and they were both going to go through the third table, and the match was going to end in a draw. Osiris was going to retain the title.
Before that match even went on, he pulls me aside and he tells me, I know I'm supposed to win this. I know I'm supposed to win this. We have it. I'm like, yeah, you're supposed to win it, and we've practiced day and night for this, and we're gonna do right. We're gonna do. I was so psyched, but we're gonna do great, bro. And at that point in time, he told me, I want you, at this one point and one move, I want you to flip me off the deck. I know I'm supposed to win, but I want you to flip me off the deck into that table full of tubes, and you're gonna win.
Weeks before the show, even before the January 9th show, there's just things going on. I have things going on at home, and I was having internal problems with the guys. You know, not storyline wise, just real. I mean, I remember a time I came over, and I just felt like there was tension inside for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe just because I was paranoid. I don't know what it was, but I felt like there was tension. Like maybe I had made somebody mad. I had done something that pissed somebody off, and I just. I don't know, I just felt something was wrong when I walked in. Nobody really looked at me, nobody really said hi.
I'm gonna make a confession right now.
Alright, make a confession.
Before the Extreme Rumble 2 pay-per-view, he gave me a phone call the night before. And he was basically telling me that he had conflicts with some certain people, and that he just couldn't take it, he wanted to quit. Me just getting in, I really don't know any of the guys, so I was just like, do what you feel, man. If people were talking about you, do what you feel. And he said, yeah, well, the guy I'm against, which was Wicked J, he knew already, so they already had everything planned out. I honestly didn't think he was going to do it. I thought he was just blowing out some steam, and the next day we'll handle it. Come to find out, he really did throw the match, and he really did say what he was going to do. He said he was going to quit, and he quit.
So I just decided to hand the belt down to Jay. I told Jay before the show, hey man, look, I know we're both supposed to go through the last table, but I need you to just flip me, put me through that last table, through the second table, and I'm just gonna take off. And he didn't want to do it. He was like, why are you gonna do that? Don't leave. You're a brother. You're awesome. You know, you're my brother. You're my friend. I don't want you to leave like that. And I was like, I mean, it's just a personal thing. I gotta go, man. And I shook conductor's hand. I told conductor what was going on. Told him I needed to leave. Of all people. I shook conductor's hand, told him I needed to go, and I shook MOD's hand, told him I had nothing but respect for him. And of course Cruz knows, because Cruz was one of my best friends at the time. And other than that, nobody knew about that was going to happen. You know, everybody in the back was just watching the match, expecting me to be walking back there with the championship afterwards.
put him through the table, and I was kind of devastated, and I was angry, and I was confused at the time. I had a lot of mixed emotions going through my head. I was wondering like, oh shit, what am I gonna say to the guys? And the only thing I could tell them was the absolute definite truth.
Much more than anyone, Alex. The look on his face I had never seen before because he had no idea what to do. He said, dude, we're all there in a circle, we're all in that same room, and he's like, what do we do? Osiris just lost the match. And before we can all talk about what was gonna happen, we hear Osiris.
I don't get my championship! I go through a table, I don't get pinned, I don't tap out, and I lose my title! What the fuck is this? What is this shit? Come on! Fuck this shit! I quit!
No!
Because of all those things happening behind the scenes, you know, Osiris did what he did. And I was completely unaware of it. You know, a lot of people think that it was a work and it was a part of the storyline. In real life, he quit, you know. And I remember being in the back and just remember saying, I cannot believe he just did that. I could not believe it.
When Osiris went through that table, I didn't know what to do. Nobody knew what to do.
Cassie's on F does he's
the back was confused. We were
with what is Alex's reaction to this? That was what was going through my head. Before I wanted to know anybody's reaction, I wanted to know Alex G's reaction. I said, Alex, I'm out of here. I gotta go. He would have talked me into staying because Alex is a talker. That's a silver-tongued motherfucker right there. And that guy would have got his way, and he would have talked me into staying, and I sure enough would have stayed, which would have been smarter because I would have ended up regretting it for the rest of the time being in ESW because I really didn't want to leave.
Well, good evening. Welcome to the Midnight Terrors of Somerset. Tonight will be a very blunt story about young Christopher Giddens and his quest for high times. And let's just say he blows the lid off the joint.
Woo! The eighth wonder of the world. Oh, what the fuck? This is marijuana. Where the fuck am I gonna tote this at? That's fucking convenient. Seems like I do something on this. First time for everything. This is some good shit. man. Fuck that shit, man. Fuck this. What the fuck is going on?
I'm next. It's the jackhammer.
The fuck?
It's the jackhammer.
He's next, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is not good. Oh, dude, what the fuck is going on, man? Guys, fucking Goldberg. What the fuck did... What did I smoke, man? Is this PCP? This is great. I just gotta calm down. Just calm down. Just breathe in, breathe out. Calm down. By taking a shit.
Round 2, bitch, let's go! Oh! Ah, fuck that bitch! Ah, fuck! Let's go, baby! Yeah! This some new shit!
What the fuck is wrong with you now?
No, man. The question is, what the fuck is wrong with you? You were fucking Goldberg. Hey, look, stop playing your game. Look, I smoked like a menagerie of weeds in one blunt. I don't know what this blunt was. I can't even tell you, man. It's like a menagerie of weeds. Like, blood acroniconicolicus. I don't even know. But it's making me trip. Alright, right now you're playing a video game. A few seconds ago, you're fucking Goldberg in the ass. I come in from smoking this blunt. I see Briny Vagini playing the piano with his feet. His feet, motherfucker, his feet. It would play with his feet. You don't play with your feet when you play the damn piano. You don't hit the black keys with your big toes, the little keys with your white toes. I don't give a damn. In Beaner, dude, this guy was wrapped in toilet paper doing this. I don't know why. And he was peeling a banana. I lost my shoe. Conductor's dancing like ninth grade again, man. I'm tripping balls, man. I don't know what this blunt was, man. I'm scared.
I guarantee if we go in there, Beaner is not wrapped in toilet paper. I guarantee if we go in there, Ronnie's still practicing his little Jingle Bell song on the piano. And I guarantee if we... Let's just go find out what they're doing, alright?
Look, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm just chilling at Alex's. Not me, conductor, Chris, Ryan. No, I don't know. I haven't seen him. I'm
Dude,
just
I am
on the
telling
phone.
you, this
Hold on.
motherfucker is wrapped in toilet.
Hey, Beaner, have you been wrapping yourself in toilet paper?
What the fuck are you guys talking about? Hold on.
This motherfucker was wrapped in toilet paper.
What the
fuck is that about?
Been on the damn phone all day. What are you talking about?
With who?
Don't worry about it. Made me drop my fucking banana, man.
Of the fucking banana. You peeled the banana and you're... Look, man, you had toilet paper and this motherfucker was fucking Goldberg.
Yeah, I was fucking
Goldberg's next.
He's been fucking playing Street Fighter all goddamn day.
M. Bison! I gotta beat M. Bison! He just...
M. Bison can wait, alright? The blood
using guys?
is in my lungs. You... I don't even know, man. What the fuck? What is this? What is that?
I don't know
what the fuck are you doing, man?
I guarantee we go in there, Ronnie's not playing the pianos with his feet.
I lost my shoe. Isn't this...
Let's go show him that Ronnie is not playing the piano with his motherfucking feet.
I lost my shoe, man.
You lost your shoe.
I lost it.
Wow. Ronnie.
Right.
Have you been playing the piano with your feet?
What?
Have you been playing the piano with your feet?
Bitch, no. What the fuck? I've just been playing.
You've been playing what, a good hour, an hour and a half, too?
Yeah, like 2.5 hours.
See? What the fuck is this? The Twilight Zone or something? Motherfucker. He's been playing for a while, man. I've been playing my Street Fighter. He's been on the phone.
Tell this guy's been playing Street Fighter all day.
Does this sound like I haven't been practicing?
Listen to me. What about conductor? Dancing like it was 9:30 in the next outside now.
Yeah.
I've been on
I'm gonna prove this right to you right now. Okay? Check this out. Check this out. Conductor is out here chilling.
Dancing like a buffoon.
He's dancing.
What in the hell? He's making babies out there. That's what he's doing.
Okay, well you were right about that, but
Do it. Oh yeah, that's like Power Rangers reunion.
was that what he was doing?
Like in the 70s.
Was that what he was doing? Well, the
It was.
effect must have not have kicked in at that second.
Look, dude, he must have been like on 12 Quaaludes.
So what are we supposed to do? You're fine now, right? You're fine. You're fine. And I gotta beat him, Bison.
Dude, this isn't over.
I got a phone call to make.
It's over. It's over, guys. It's over.
I'm going to kill everyone.
Woo! Let's go, baby! Come on, motherfucker, let's go! Motherfucking M. Bison, baby. I will rule you! Motherfucking cop. Chris, man, this ain't the motherfucking time, dude. I'm at M. Bison, finally, dude. Motherfucker, I'm in M. Bison right now, motherfucker. Chris, this is not the mother. Oh! This ain't the. Cut your shit, dude. Cut it out, man. I'm fucking playing. Move, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
Chris, what's that? Oh, what are you doing?
Hey guys, dude. I taught the counter to play the fucking piano, dude. Look. Guys? Dude, you're not. Oh, fucking. Dude, are you okay, dude? What's wrong with your fucking mouth? Alberto! Alberto! Where's Alex? Alex! 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 You're not gonna have my rap so fast. Chris, what the fuck, Chris? What
One
the fuck,
shot.
Chris? For what? Are you high? What's wrong, Chris?
I win. You die. You win. Nothing happens. Are you up to the challenge?
What the fuck?
One shot determines everything. Check it. Oh, I shoot first.
They're playing fast, get
now you truly will burn.
Please
The
don't do
depths
this. Please.
of Lake Minnetonka.
Please.
Baby girl, you know I'm a champ, right? Yeah, we should totally take it to the next level. Come on. Come on, baby.
Beaner!
Hold on, I think Chris is calling me.
What the
Meet me in the kitchen, bitch!
What the fuck was that?
Better knuckles down. Got you now.
What a day.
What up, motherfuckers? Wicked J here. Have you ever been thirsty? Have you ever been really thirsty to the point where you just don't know what to drink?
Well, good evening. Welcome to the Midnight Terrors of Somerset.
My glasses! I can't see without my glasses!
Got you now.
Son of a gun. Andrew. Doctor! Doctor! It's just Alex.
What a day.
Hello, Jungle Busters. I need you. Jug Busters, I need you. Come on.
You ready?
Jugger Buster 1, Wicked J. Jugger Buster 2, Jinx Master. Jugger Buster 3, Nigga.
Hey, what the fuck? I'm jigging, nigga. What's the problem?
What the hell?
I don't know.
These dead bodies.
Yeah, you got that better.
Chris killed him. Chris killed him.
Who?
Chris killed him.
What about that guy?
Be quiet. Be quiet.
You mean that guy over there?
Yes.
That one?
Yes. Be quiet. You fucking.
You mean that guy over there? Who gonna hear us?
Shut up, you freaking nigger! Shut the fuck up, you dark speaking shit!
Hey, man, hey, calm down. Hey, we'll figure things out.
Shut this bitch ass motherfucker. Damn, this nigga did. See what the fuck happened now? Oh, God.
So that's how it happened.
I'll check on this again.
This is it.
Shit. He has a cracked neck, so.
Yeah, baby, I'm a champ. We'll take it to the next level. Hold on, quick, I got on the call. Yeah, it's Paul. Hold on. Hello?
Hey. Yeah, I'm on the way to the house right now. I'm about 15 minutes away.
Alright, man, hurry up.
Yeah, I got your twin brother with me too, Jebediah.
Oh, the one who looks exactly like me?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll see that.
Yeah, so bye. Alright, baby, what's up?
Beaner!
Hold on, I think Chris is calling me.
Lucy, huh?
Take a look at my girlfriend. She's the only one I got. Not much of a girlfriend.
What the fuck y'all doing? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Damn, you're embarrassing us in front of a fucking 9-year-old, dude. Come on.
Hey,
Fuck you.
I just jizzed myself. This one's pretty ugly, man. We should cover him up. Yeah. Here, bro. See, a lot of fucking necks before in my life.
Smells nasty too.
Yeah.
Damn, it's been here. Hey, don't be touching that bodies, alright? This is evidence.
Hey! Alright. Austin, you stay here. We're gonna go find this motherfucker. Alright?
Just calm down, we'll figure shit out, alright?
Let's go do this, man.
Sit down, sit down.
Sit down. Stay here. Alright. Guns up, boys. Alright, move. You guys see anything?
Nope. Nada. Damn. Move out. Go.
Alright, let's go. See him anywhere, guys?
No, nothing's good.
Shit. What the fuck?
Okay, what's going on?
Jug Busters? Are you there? Check. Don't leave me! No, don't leave me in here forever and ever! Don't leave me! Don't leave me! Don't leave me! No! I don't want to be you forever and ever. No! Ah! 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 Ah!
Hey, man.
Are you still alive?
I don't think so. The motherfucker's burnt. Hey, you think you all guys want to find out what happened?
I'm gonna take his motherfucking money, shit.
Pay attention. And you just press these other keys. So.
Hey, Ronnie Vagina. Will you wake me up in like an hour or so?
Then F sharp. F sharp. Oh yeah, dude, I'll wake you up after I'm done, dude.
What are you doing?
Teaching the cat how to play the fucking piano, bitch.
God damn, that was a brutal death, man.
Nasty ass balls.
Fuck.
Wait, Austin!
Hey, Austin!
Oh,
shit! Hey, keep it open.
Oh, shit!
Oh, what the hell, dude? Shit. Oh, what kind of idiots are you? Come on, guys. Fucking Austin. Austin, where you at?
Where you at?
Where'd you go?
He was right there.
Yeah, man, this nigga only got big digging to me.
Shit.
You don't focus on that right now.
We gotta find Austin.
Where are you?
Who the fuck are you?
Got a shot.
Chill, I guess. What's the problem?
We're looking for murder, dude.
What?
Yeah.
Who? We got bodies for the left, bodies for the right.
Right here, there's a dead body in the kitchen.
Did you murder all these people?
No. And drink? Who are you? First, who the fuck? Put your name down. Who are you?
Where were you?
I'm 12.
I was in the living room.
Doing what? Where's all the grape drinks? Not that one. Did you kill all these people?
No. No, man, no.
All right.
I
believe you. I believe you. Jigga nigga, you stay here and watch us through.
What's up?
Jinx, me and you, let's go find. Stop being the fucking tamale. Let's go. We gotta find Austin. Get your gun. Don't forget your gun. God, I taught you. The gun!
Oh!
Gun, let's go.
Whoa. Chill. What's your name, bro? Jigga what?
Jigga what? Nigga, you can't understand me? Jigga.
I'm gonna say one more motherfucking time. No, I think I got the solution. I heard you like that grape drink.
Yeah.
Let me get you a glass. You know, Jigga nigga.
Hey, nigga, there ain't no damn glass.
Great drink.
You don't want some.
But you gotta come get it.
Nigga, I'm gonna go get it faster than you can.
Come on. Bring it.
I'm gonna bring you something else. You gonna give me that shit.
Hey, nigga, what you... Oh, man. Oh, man, this stinks, huh? What, man? Yeah, why you got fucking drunk? You bastard! What? There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Why?
Yo, Jeff, where you at?
What's up? What the fuck is that, a dead body?
Do you smell that, dude?
Let's get our gats, homie.
Man, we gotta find fucking Austin, man. What do you think he is?
Don't worry about it, dude. That doesn't really matter right now, dude.
Dude, what the fuck's that?
You ready?
Let's do this. Who the fuck are y'all?
Hey,
easy, boys. Easy.
Drop those guns.
Y'all drop them
Drop
first.
your guns.
Drop your fucking guns.
Drop your gats.
Drop your gats.
No. Drop your gats.
No.
Drop your gats!
No! Drop your gats!
Find Andrew. Find Andrew. I will do this for you, man. Don't die on me.
Jebediah!
What happened, Chris? What happened?
He was gonna mow my lawn!
Dude, I just walked in. Alex is hanging. Conductor's on the floor. And then there's like 2 other randoms in there. Dude, Jebediah is dead.
Jebediah.
Chris, what are you doing?
First time for everything.
Sit on your knees and pray!
I am praying. I don't know who to pray to anymore.
Ain't no butt takes.
Chris, what are you doing, man? Chris, why'd you do it, man?
I'm going to kill everyone.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Chris, why'd you do it, man?
Because I was high.
Hey, Jungle Busters.
I just gotta ask you one thing.
Spectrum abre cada día una puerta a posibilidades sin límites. Con Spectrum tus juegos te transportan a otro universo. Y con las velocidades de internet más confiables, haz streaming estés donde estés. Cámbiate a Spectrum Internet ya.
24-hour moisturizing body wash free of sulfates and petrolatum.
And made with real shea butter.
With just 12 ingredients. Clean moisturizing body wash isn't a myth, it's native.
No! Don't leave me in here forever and ever! No! Ah! No! Chris! Hello? Chris! Juggle Busters!
Drop your gas! No! Drop your gas!
Chris! What happened, Chris? What happened?
Hey, Jeans! What's up, bro? Are you okay?
I'm good.
Alright, let's get the fuck up, man.
Get the fuck up. I smell like shit.
Ah!
Get the fuck up. Shit. Man, I think I had this one. God, this shit fucking hurts.
Man, dude.
Hey, how come you didn't die?
Well, I had this.
Huh?
What the fuck? Dude, what took you so
Where
long?
the fuck were you?
I was at a different house, my bad.
Hey man, it's okay. I'm glad you're here now.
What the fuck happened to that guy?
We'll explain that later, man.
Oh shit!
Was that? Don't try to make any
Chips, go ahead. Yes, the chips, go
We
ahead.
didn't chill. Another person just died.
We're the jug of motherfucking busters. Chill the
Man, I know
fuck
who
out.
we are.
Chill the fuck out.
Where the fuck are we? I'll tell you where we fucking are, man. You know that kid at the basketball courts we gave the card to? We told him to call us?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
Back where I come from, they call me Austin 3-Ball Garza. You know why? Because I make 3 balls all at once at the exact same time.
Oh, look what we have here.
Where do you go, my lovely? Where do you go? Where do you go? I wanna know. Where do you go?
Let's play a game of 3-on-3.
You'll get the best one here. Choose any of these two guys to be on your team.
All right, Zeke, it's on.
2 shots win. You up for it, cocksuckers? Yes?
All right, guys, come on in. I got a pickup. Yeah, you're out of here. You're in. Nah, I'm sorry. You're out of here. You're out of here.
Guys, haters gonna hate chant. You ready? Haters gonna hate! Haters gonna hate! Haters gonna hate!
Let's do this, guys. Let's put them in. Beaners on 3. 1, 2, 3. Beaners!
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now.
Hey, what's that?
We got a real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Here's your chance, do your dance at the Space Jam.
What are you talking about? That's what we're talking about!
Olive juice, dude, without problem.
Come on inside and walk
baby! Nada!
What's up, Jimmy? Dad?
Yeah, that's my twin brother Andrew out there, the one who looks exactly like me.
Oh, really?
I gotta go, man.
Alright, we'll do, man. Peace out.
Peace, bro.
Taking the ball, damn it! Right here!
Are you kidding me? That was all your fault! That was all your fault!
Let's get at it. Man, thank God Chris wasn't here. He would've whipped our ass.
Really? I actually wish he was here.
No one could beat us, dog. No one.
Losers! That's right. Stay off our court. Don't bring that shit back over here.
Testicles!
I'll see you later, Ezekiel.
Balls, you know, nuts. It's our court now, dog.
Heck yeah, bro. Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll catch up with Doug guys later.
All right, man. Later.
Psst, Austin, come here. Psst, come here, man. We gotta tell you something. Psst. Austin.
Do that again.
Hey,
Come here, man. We gotta tell you something.
who the hell are y'all? How do y'all know my name?
We're the Juggle Busters, nigga. We make it our business to know each other's names, all right? Hey, wait. We heard there's been some trouble around here, okay? We just want to let you know, if you ever need us, don't hesitate to call.
No.
Come on, man. I have a feeling you're gonna need it, man. You're gonna need us when the time comes. Just take it in consideration.
Just in case.
Just in case.
Hello, Juggle Busters. I need you. Hey, guys, what? Hey, guys, wait up!
All right. Damn, dude. I'm gonna retire. Fuck this shit.
Man, you got on. Stay there. What the fuck? What's that? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
Dude, those are nice shades.
Put those guys down. I swear it wasn't my fault.
What are you talking about?
Bust the cap in this bitch.
Get him out of there. Get him out of there right now.
Sit
Stay out of there.
Like I said before, it wasn't my fault.
What are you talking about? You mean all these dead bodies? Do you have anything?
Bodies?
Do you have anything to do with all these dead bodies?
I thought you were talking about the spilled milk.
Spilled milk?
2% milk. My favorite.
Oh my god, dude!
Spilled milk!
Are you kidding me, dude?
I didn't mean to do it. I'm sorry.
Dude, are you kidding me, dude? This is horrible, dude. This is nonsense.
My fault.
Shut up! Go cry somewhere where I can't hear you. I'm trying to beat sing it.
Hey, Ezekiel. Yeah. Go pick up Jebediah for me real quick.
Alright. Yeah, I'll be back later, guys.
Alright, take it easy, Big Z.
Yep. Take it easy, man.
You gotta use die, dude.
Woo! 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 Woo!
Alex, can you be freaking quiet, dude? I'm trying to freaking sleep.
Well, go somewhere else and sleep then, dude.
Fine, you know what? I freaking will. Fucking use tampon. Damn, dude.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
Shut up, I got a phone call to make, man.
Take that, Zangief.
Ronnie Vagina, will you wake me up in like an hour or so?
Then F sharp. Oh yeah, dude, I'll wake you up after I'm done, dude.
What are you doing?
Teaching the cat how to play the fucking piano, bitch.
Woo! 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 Woo!
Where's the bathroom?
Go to the bathroom over there.
Over there.
Close the door. You weren't raised in a barn. Come on, dude.
Oh, God.
A dance competition? Yes, it's all coming to fruition. I can see it now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Humberto Thomas!
Yeah, Spider-Man and Freeze in full effect. You ready, Ron? I'm ready. You ready, Dave?
I'm ready, Slick. Are you?
Oh yeah, take it down. Girl, I must warn you, I sense something strange in my mind. Yo, situation is, let's cure it 'cause we're on.
Oh my God! Yes, I feel it now! Yes! All these juices and ideas are flowing through my mind! What the hell are you doing? Alex, what are you doing? There's no time to play Street Fighter! Everything I ever dreamed of are coming true! Yes! 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 Yes!
Go outside, dance!
You're right! I have to tell the world that! You're right, Alex! I have to tell the world!
Get out of here, dude! Get out of here!
World, you'll never believe this! Wondrous things are coming into my future! Yes!
Okay, you're telling us that you've been crying in that tub over spilled milk?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
Chris even came in here and took a shit while I was crying.
Oh, dude, what the fuck is going on, man? Guys, fucking Goldberg. This is PCP? Calm down. By taking a shit.
Let's get him and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, so
Wait,
Get your hands off me. No, you're coming.
Wait, shut up.
You know who the
Shut
fuck
up.
I am? I'm gonna bust the gat in his ass right now.
I'm gonna check if he's still out there, alright? Calm down.
What the fuck? Why are they dead? What the fuck is going on?
I'll tell you what's going on here. This guy, Chris, has been killing people.
Oh, so that's what's been happening.
This pendejo right here has something to do with it.
Man, how could he have something
Hey,
to do
shut
with
up.
it? Hey,
I
look,
know.
He's been in the bathroom all goddamn time.
Hey guys,
Austin,
we've been looking for you.
Where have you been?
where have I been? Where the hell have you been?
For you, man. Hey, you better calm down. Hey, man,
who
calm
are
down,
these people and where's Chris?
They're the Juggabusters.
Okay, well, where's Chris?
Chris went that way. Jinx, come with me.
I got this shit.
Hey, man, we'll go outside, alright? Let's go, come on.
God, it's so dark. Let me turn the light on.
What the fuck?
Everyone's dead.
Chica nigga. Hey bro, you alright? Wake up. Chica nigga, my nigga. Wake up. It's the first of the month. Get up, get up.
Chris, it's over. We're gonna kill you.
Yeah.
It's 3-on-1.
Yeah, we got you.
There's nothing you can do. 1, 2, 3-on-1. Chris, you can't do anything about it.
No! No! Are you fucking serious? Open the door! Oh, shh!
Me and you. 1-on-1. MMA rules. Ready?
Oh!
Holy fucking shit, dude! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude, that could have been us.
Good thing we left him out there.
Guys, Jinx is dead.
What?
Chris killed him.
Chris killed him? Dude, that's impossible. We just called Chris kill Aztec right now.
No. Chris killed Jinx in the kitchen.
It's impossible.
Chris! Yeah, it's Chris. The one who's been killing all your friends. Now look. I've been killing every single one of you motherfuckers because I can't take it. Y'all need to smoke some doobies with me. What is up with y'all? Y'all are a bunch of squares. I'm tired of this shit. I'm gonna kill every single one of you motherfuckers. Bring it on, bitch! What is this, Naruto? Thank goodness for my Naruto sword.
Austin, stand back, man!
I could cut some ounces with this. Hold on. Wait! I learned that in a movie. Let's go! Come on! I like playing games, I like it. Let's do it! Bada bing bing! You son of a bitch! Bitch!
Fuck, he slapped me with my friend's arm. I'll take your sword, motherfucker. Austin! I got him, man, but we lost Chris. And Austin, I got him, man. But he killed Chris. Austin? I got his sword. Austin?
My nigga, oh my god, get up, bro! Get up, nigga! What?
Guys, Jinx is dead. What?
Austin, no! Austin! Austin, no! No!
Nobody smokes my shit!
Run it back. Run it back, bro.
Run it back.
Yeah, you can cut it. Chill.
This shit's got me feeling all Asian, nigga. Said,
Chill.
This shit's got me feeling all Asian. Pick up the blunt and start blazing. I am not white, I'm Haitian. That shit's black, it ain't whack. I don't flack. You got the tacky when the weather is getting all smoggy, getting a little foggy, feeling a little froggy. Wanna get hopping, gonna get jumping. I'm gonna fight you over a muffin because I'm so hungry. Baker's dozen. There's little Rhiney, take it over and show him the vagina.
Yeah, like I tried by a baker's dozen, tried by 12 instrumental. Yeah, you know it's like nothing. Like he doesn't have to say it. Like his next line will just be open spaces. Yeah. Space bars. Yeah, this is it. He's spitting them so hard that it's so soft. Yeah, lyrical gift really fucking throws you off. Pretzel the mind. Yeah, the pretzel dip. Yeah, it's white out. Motherfucker, yeah, he just redacted that and flowed real crazy like, for real. So Haitian. Yeah, elation comes when the beat switches. Yeah, glitches in the matrix switches. Yeah, 3 14-inch rims still be rolling on the side. I'm so sorry for everything Paul X that done said. Nigga, yeah, I am a funky cat from day one, dead, yeah. Until I lived again, resurrection, yeah, standing firm.
It
like
don't
erection.
matter, Jonathan Funky Cats, doesn't matter to me, I am rapping.
Yeah.
It is okay, Paul X had sex with chicken breast, doesn't matter to me because I am the best. And I go to WrestleFest, ESW, PL3 Wrestling, and I am so hardcore, it doesn't even matter. I like to do hardcore more than like to wrestle, it doesn't matter. Like to barbed wire glass all over.
Yeah.
I wrestle tonight. I'm gonna have a fight. I'm gonna pick it right because I am the light. I fight in the night, fight in the light. Don't matter. 1, 2, 3, let's go. You're a hoe. Here it comes Ryan to back it up again.
Yeah.
Give me some money.
Yeah, it's like we're all gardening. There's so many hoes around us. Yeah, for real, I just got my feet bare, grounding us. For real, are you aware of the sound in us? Yeah, the vowels, and the verbs and nouns. Yeah, and I'll describe it with an adjective word and sound it. Yeah, for real, it's so nerdy. Still gather around it. Yeah, with the wording. Delicious.
That's a bottle for my dog.
Yeah, so suspicious. Go ahead.
I'm so bored. I wish something cool would have happened. What the hell? What? What's going on? Whoa, what is it? What the hell is it? It's like wood with wings on it.
Lyrics upon the format, filled with skill with technique, computer ADAT. My lyrical form is clouds on your brainstorm. I get hype, think, thought, flow, acrobat, sync the track, pump the track, dance missions, clubs like pose, react by scroll visions. And hurry and more reflects on the dance floor, blowing up and having mad people showing up, packing crowds, jam-packed venues. Needles collapse while atmospheres continue. Sprinkle that, winning like that, moving like that, hitting like that. The melody is fat. Yo, I'm on the energy source, the cosmic boss with prodigy, different astrology. My intellect's the power.
Scorecards right.